Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. Oh, whoa, alrighty then. Oh, hey, yeah, that's better. That's more like it. Thank you very much. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome to the show. It's Thursday. We're almost there. 2 more days. And then Saturday, don't forget, right here on the Frauditor Follies YouTube channel with me and my guest. My host, Frauditor News Network. Our guest is going to be Miss Mandy 777. Don't forget to check that out. I don't know diddly squat about Discord. So last night I saw Miss Mandy was on there, so I wanted to say hi to her, because she's going to be my guest this weekend. And either way, I'd hang out with her. She's cool. And so I clicked on the thing on Discord and it said my mic wasn't working. It kept telling them that I was on mute. They're like, press the button, press the button. I am pressing the button and nothing's happening. I don't know why. I cannot go to work on Discord. I got to go into the settings or change it or something, but I don't know anything about Discord. I don't even know how to do it. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let me put on my fancy pants, high production lighting. Yay. Quality programming, ladies and gentlemen, quality programming. First was Zerzu's Iquin this morning. All right. Here's a happy dance for the good old penguin man. All right, thank you. Frauditor Wrangler was second goose morning. I know you meant the time good. Yeah, thank you. And there's Kimmy Wrangler. What's up? Sue Bear's in the house. What's with this? Good morning. What's up with that? This is the Hezokuai show. The proper way to say that is, hey, good morning. All right, let's do a happy dance. All right. See, there you go. Highway Star, good morning. Good morning to you too. Sammy Girl's in the house. What you gonna do? Good morning, all. It's almost the weekend. You guys rock and roll all day long. You know it. All right. Mr. Fox is in the house. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Foxy. Oh, yeah. Oh, Texas Tim. What's up? Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you too, sir. Let's see who else we got. We got wasn't it Matthew who got offended by with Matt? Okay, I got, because you guys are talking about something else. All right. Let's see who else is here today. Little Chihuahua, big world. All right. Let's see. Sammy Girl, Home Dog Audits. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. All right. That's just some dog language for Mr. Dog Man. Sue Bear, Home Dog Audit, Sammy Girl, Texas Tim, Black Heart Night. All right. Let's see who else. Just Jenny, what's up? Looks like I'm late to the party. Good morning, Hez and the Rash family. Good morning to you. All right, welcome, Jenny. Good to see you. Texas Tim is in the house. Sue Bear, Sammy Girl, Highway Star, Kimmy Wrangler, Sue Bear, Big Dog. Luna Knights is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for Luna. All right. Thank you. And Scott Amo with his minion. Good morning, Hezokuai and pals. Not only that, but we got the Irish Dublin in the house as well. Oh, my goodness gracious me. All right. That's awesome. Who else is here? Norfolk, Southern Pokey District. Morning, Hez Salacious, and everyone in chat. Got a doctor's appointment this morning. Well, hopes and prayers with you, and hopefully it's all good. All right. All support for the Norfolk Southern Pokey District, ladies and gentlemen. Home Dog Audit, Sue Bear, Sammy Girl, Texas Tim, Highway Star. I'm a Highway Star. All right. Zed Zippy. All right. Good to see you. Society Red. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, too. Hey. What you going to do when Society Red comes after you? You're going to run like a fox in the hole and get in the foxhole. Hey, Griffey. What's up? Highway Star. How are you, Mike? All right. Smitty is broken, beat, and scared. Oh, poor guy. Sorry to hear that, Smitty. Oh, there it is. Damn crows. All right, let's see. Sammy Girl, Wrangler, Tennis Assistant, Little Chihuahua, Highway Star. Calls order the squirrels. See, he's in character as a squirrel. Keep your hands off my nuts. Oh, no. Jade is in the house. What's up, Jade? Good to see you. Hello. All right. Let's see. Jade. Griffey for $5 Australian. Wake up News Now Voodoo with a tasing. Oh, my goodness gracious me. I'll get there in a minute, but first of all, Cody said, hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, ¿y tú? Mucho gusto. All right. And then I got $2 from Peter K. Hez is the king of self-mute. Yes, I know. I broke the record. Here's your happy dance. All right, we'll get to the tasings in a minute. I know I already owe some tasings. I know. Let's see. Working on how to work chat. All right. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. As does teach. Yes, I have worked as a teacher. Absolutely. In fact, that's what I was doing until a couple years ago when the whole pandemic thing got real bad. Where I was at, they shut down all the schools, so I wasn't making any money. So I had to start finding other jobs, and then that was sort of what started the ball rolling to lead to where I'm at now. But well, I mean, there was a lot more to it than that. But yes, I was a teacher. I guess technically I still have I mean, of course, once I get my teaching certificate, I always have it. But I mean, my license, I could get it renewed real easy if I wanted to get back into it, I guess. Lexi Ann, what's up? The Cody, Sammy girl. Unclean Hands is here. Always great to see Unclean Hands in the house. Zuzu, Nakoti, Mr. Fox. Ancient Chart, Music and Art. All right. Love to see you here. Thank you. Welcome back. Script Cat, ladies and gentlemen. I love it when Script Cat comes here to join us. I love having her around. She's the best. If you're not subscribed to Script Cat, get with it. Same thing with Unclean Hands and Little Chihuahua Big World. And Blackheart Knight and everybody else in here, dagnabbit. They got a channel, hit that sub button. Let's see. I got a shout out on Chili's live today. Oh, he did a live today. Oh, maybe we should check that out. Woohoo. Unless it's a big, long, crazy one. We're going to talk about Chili. We got a Wrangler video about Chili coming up. Blackheart Knight for $2. No card news, no voodoo. We're super big ultra level days. Oh, no. See, I knew something like that was going to be coming up. That's why I wanted to save the tasing to do them all in one big group, because I knew it was going to be bad. For those of you who don't know what's going on, in last month's giveaway, the grand prize winner of the number 15 Schrodinger's Cat limited edition card, which, by the way, this month is going to be number 16. There's only going to be one left. There's only 17 total. So this might be your last chance, second to last chance. Oh, tech not teach. That's how good of a teacher I am. I don't know the difference between tech and teach. Hez doesn't know how to tech. I get it now. Tech, damn it. Oh, yeah. Am I smart or what, man? Yeah. Well, I tried to, I thought I was being, I mean, I didn't. It's a live show. Mistakes are made. What are you going to do? I read quick. When I'm going through the chats, I'm just reading quick, trying to get it. Shut up, Hez. All right. Ow. All right. So anyway, Blackheart Knight for $2. No card news, not voodoo. So yes, the grand prize winner of last month's giveaway was News Now Voodoo. He won number 15 of the Schrodinger Cat cards. And then obviously I had to give him the card. And when I went to give it to him, it was gone. It disappeared. We've been trying to find the evidence and figure out where the card went. I don't know. It's starting to concern me a little bit that it seems like Blackheart Knight is the first one to mention it every day. And I know Blackheart Knight has beef with Voodoo. The plot thickens. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll get to that in a minute. Texas Tim, Script Cat, Zerzu Zequin. Hez was a teacher. No wonder people believe in flat Earth. That's right. Who else is here? Brian Showman, what's up? Graham from the Graham and Bob Show. All right. Don't forget to subscribe to the Graham and Bob Show. Kolrak is here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the orcs from Australia have arrived. All right. Let's see. Griffey, Little Trouble, Big World, Mr. Fox. Let's see. Who else did I miss? I think I'm all caught up. If I missed you, too bad. No, I'm sorry. Ow. No. Ah! Dag nabbit. All right. I'm here. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start the show. And we're going to start it with a tasing, you know. Oh boy, I love waking him up with the tasing because it's always so brutal. Oh, nothing better than being brutal to the little douche canoe man. Yes, the horrible, rotten, no good. Little punk. He's gonna get tased. I love it. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious me. What did I just see? What is this? Another $2 from Highway Star. Did my scooping yesterday. I'm clear of the big C. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to do a triple dipple happy dance for that one. All right, Highway Star, here you go, buddy. All right. Okay. Ole. All right. Can you say hello to my granddaughter Autumn and a happy dance? Yes, for $9.99, just Jenny. Thank you so much for that, for the super chat. Roshin's in the house. What's up? Creighton Rabs is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take a moment to say hello to the cutest little girl in the world, Autumn. I know you're watching. Autumn, and this message is just for you, and this is a special happy dance just for you. Get ready to boogie, oogie, oogie. Let's go. Check it out. All right. Hey, you're going to get double trouble. Hey, all right. And you know what? How about a triple dipple? All right. Oh, you know what? Just for you, we're going to do quadruple poople. All right. Yes. All right, and now back to the tasings. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. I get to wake the little punk up with a tasing. It's amazing when I could wake him up with a tasing.
Accountability angel, yeah. Oh, Regan Benson, oh, yeah. CT audits, yeah. Rag Girl Radio, oh, Where's my card, black card, man? I know you took it.
I'm talking about conspiracy theories. That kid's nuts. Anyway, Freight Ends of Smitty is here. All right. Yeah. May I suggest the left butt cheek? Oh, yeah, that's what I'll get him next time for sure. All right. Oh, my goodness. I love you guys. All right. So, anyway, I want to start with a couple things. First of all, I didn't know that this even existed until yesterday because somebody mentioned it in the chat. So this is going to be something a little bit different, not, because again, we're still just doing the beginning, So I want to show you this. It's only like 30 seconds, and then I want to talk about it for a second because I am, okay, I'll just give you an example. Recently, I found out that Pluto TV, which is a free service, by the way, and they're not sponsored, so I could say you should check out Pluto. They have a channel on Pluto that they just started 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nothing but Godzilla movies. I love it. I love Godzilla movies. Oh, no. No. Hey, Nightman's wife. How dare you say I took the card? A level 11 Tazen. Oh, no. Here we go with another one already. Oh, poor Voodoo. Oh, no. I don't feel sorry for him at all. And remember, guys, I don't necessarily have to stab him when it comes from Blackheart Knight, because Blackheart Knight has a button that he put a taser that he inserted inside News Not Voodoo's spleen, so you could just press the button from home, and he set it for 11. That's why it says level 11 Tazen. Just to keep up for the people who don't know what's going on yet. You got to follow the storyline, ladies and gentlemen. Recap of the story. Meanwhile, in Hezokai's lair.
Damn it, Blackheart Knight. It's always you. Always with your nonsense and BS. I know you did it. It has to be, because why'd you get so offended, huh? Huh? Ow! Hey! Stop it! I love it, dog crap! Oh, I hate 11! If you don't want to be filmed, don't go outside!
Yeah. It's like, yeah, they have a 24-hour Mystery Science Theater 3000 channel. Yes, indeed, they do. Anyway, yeah, Pluto TV has some great stuff. So anyway, this is something. This was not advertised or anything. This just happened the other day. It came out so quietly that I didn't even know about it until I saw somebody mention it in the chat yesterday. Jamie Pimetto, what's up? Have no fear, Hezokuai is here. Bandit 2804, good morning. Good people. $2 Australian. Here you go, Blackheart. Another 11 Tays. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness gracious me. It's Tazen Day today. Woohoo. Here we go. Another Tazen, don't you know? And he wants you to press the button tonight, so let's get it on.
And what's up with you Australians always tasing me? Huh? You guys, oh, by the way, did you can't see this here, man? Check this out. See, just real quick, I want to say, look, I got fans, man. There's people who like me. I got that Sue Bear chick, whatever her name is. She drew this for me. I thought this was really cool. So thank you to her for that. That's a great likeness. I actually appreciate that. I don't like the taser bolts shooting out though. That's kind of unnecessary. And then the criminal, my number from when I was in prison, my jail number. I don't like that either. But hey, whatever's clever, man. And then I put my name into an AI, and it gave me this here, man. Check this out. So there are people who like me. That guy's pretty cool, man. He's almost as pimpin' as I am. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I'm the pimp, you're the simp, and I've been eating all the shrimp, and y'all know how it goes, baby. Yeah. Ow! Crap! Bang nabbit sauce! Ow! Dang nabbit, my spleen! I turn him! I'm calling 811!
All right. Yeah. So anyway, Salacious is going to be late today, but she'll be here. No worry. Cue the Blandino dance. All right. That's my impersonation of Kim Blandino. Thank you. Calling 811. Yeah, he's an idiot. He don't know. Anyway, this is what I found yesterday. I thought this was great.
Godzilla. -1.
All right. This is the first teaser trailer for the new Godzilla movie. And there's so much information in there, like especially if you're a Godzilla fan like me, that even though it's just a couple seconds, there's so much information in that trailer. Now, here's my theory on what we just saw, and I'm very excited for this film. Very excited. And here's why. A few years ago, all right, Toho Studios is the studio that originally invented Godzilla. So Toho Studios, a few years ago, came out with a movie called Shin Godzilla. And a lot of people consider it the best Godzilla movie ever made. You got the American Godzilla movies now where he's fighting King Kong and all that stuff, and that's all part of the MonsterVerse. And Toho gave their permission and they're involved on that level, but it's not like the same canon, the same shared universe. And what's happening is originally Godzilla was, the original Godzilla movie was a message. Like it had meaning behind it about the dangers of nuclear war. It was right after World War II. 10 years later, that movie comes out. And Japan was still reeling from the effects of the war. And Godzilla was a message about, them messing with the nuclear energy and all that stuff. Whatever. It was a whole thing. But what happens is they get all that set up. In the original Godzilla movies, he was a monster. He was a bad guy. He was attacking the village and all that, right? Then, after a while, he became like a hero. His job was to stop giant monsters from attacking Tokyo or Japan or whatever. And he was the good guy. He was the hero. And Godzilla now is kind of like the good guy and all this stuff. So here's my theory. I think that the movie Shin Godzilla was a test. I think that was Toho looking at all of these new movies, all these new Godzilla movies, and how Godzilla's always a superhero now. Always the good guy now, trying to save humanity from bad monsters. I think Toho put out Shin Godzilla to see if everyone's ready for a monster, an evil Godzilla. Just like, like any kind of beast, right? Like if a lion eats somebody, it's not the lion's fault. He's not evil. That's what lions do. Godzilla is just walking around and these steps are so big, he's going to smash everything. People start shooting at him. Of course, he's going to spit fire at him. He's an animal. He's defending himself, right? Like, but he's like a monster. He is a monster. He's the king of monsters. So I think Shin Godzilla was a test to see if everyone was ready for an evil Godzilla to come back. And because it's praised as one of the best Godzilla movies ever, they're like, okay, yep, the world's ready. So now this movie, this is -1. It's almost a prequel, but I think that it's a reboot. It's going back to the 1940s Japan, right after the bombings at Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And this is like in the immediate aftermath of that, those bombings woke up this thing that was sleeping in the ocean for 2 million years, and it comes and it attacks Japan. That's what it looks like this movie's going to be. We're going back to the old days when Godzilla was a big meanie McMeanerton, and I can't wait. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, somebody's mentioning, what was that video with the guy getting, Godzilla? Is Glenn Serio here? Oh, Norfolk is saying, okay, it was Wrangler did it. Yeah, okay, so if you guys want to watch that again, I could show it. Well, not again. I never showed Wrangler's version of it, but I have done that video on more than one occasion because it is a classic. So if you guys want to watch it again, yes, it's a guy in the VA, and like he's got a gun, but he won't cooperate, so they tase him in the nuts. It's great. So here, I'll pull that up because I was going to start with a Wrangler video anyway. But here, let's get to. Well, would you guys rather watch? Or what? Who cares? We'll do both. Let's start with the one I was going to start with, ladies and gentlemen. Frauditor Wrangler's new Chili de Castro video. Here you go.
Odor of marijuana as a pretext to search your vehicle.
The reason why you want to have that trifold on you is because if a cop says to you, hey, I smell marijuana.
Some marijuana I smell?
Man, I wish. You know what I'm saying?
I want to point out this isn't real. This is some parody garbage bullshit that he's decided to use.
Yeah. You got weed, you got marijuana in the car right here, right now.
I got no weed up in here. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Hold on. First, you tell me that I'm driving too close to the car in front of me, which is some goddamn bull. Second, you're going to try to tell me that there's weed on me?
If the cop looks at you and you're driving in your car and this cop pulls you over and says, I smell marijuana.
Because I smell some marijuana coming out of the car, like strong, like it was just smoked in the car. We can't be driving if we're smoking marijuana. Okay, well, the car's running in Colorado. It's considered a DUID.
I don't want you to go into the case law and for you to discuss it.
It's never a good idea to laugh at the police officer.
No shit.
It's never a good idea to make light of the situation or to draw attention to yourself unnecessarily.
I want you to use the trifold. The case is Commonwealth.
Oh, you just want them to go to jail, don't you?
Versus Barr, 2021.
Now, keep in mind that that only applies to states that have either legalized recreational marijuana or they have medical marijuana legalities or allowances. That you're still, and even if it's approved for, even if it's legal to ingest for recreational purposes or medical purposes in one state, you're still not allowed to get high and drive. You're not. It would be no different if you'd taken a fistful of pain pills or benzos, or if you drank a fifth of Jack Daniels. You still can't get in a vehicle and drive. All right. And if an officer pulls you over and he smells the odor of smoked cannabis emanating from your vehicle, he has all the probable cause in the world he needs to start an investigation into it. And how that proceeds will determine what he's allowed to do and in what state he's allowed to do it. It's not a fix-all. It's not a catch-all. The Bar Act isn't. It's not a catch-all for every single state because there's too many factors that determine. But as usual, a frauditor wants to throw out a magic fix for a hypothetical. He wants specific answers for hypothetical questions, and that's just not how that shit works.
They'll say they smell it, but they don't actually smell it, and it gives them an opportunity to search where they otherwise wouldn't be able to.
Actually, that's total garbage because you can't say yay or nay what the officer smells or what he doesn't. That's just really, really bad advice.
And what it says is that the odor of marijuana is not probable cause to investigate you, to search your car, to tell you to get out of the car. They want to search your car.
Okay.
No. You just getting so much worse than this.
Wrong. You're wrong.
Actually, depending on the state, the odor of marijuana emanating from a vehicle that has been pulled over lawfully by a police officer, that gives him all the justification and legal reasoning he needs to investigate that driver. DUI is illegal, period. It doesn't matter what the intoxicating substance was. You could take too many Tylenol PMs and go drive, and that could still be a DUI. In no way does that say that it has to be a illicit narcotic. It's any substance that will alter your mind and alter your body that would affect your ability to safely operate a motor vehicle in public. That's how that works. You're a moron, Chili.
So are you smoking marijuana in the car? Because it smells a strong smell of marijuana in the car.
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right. You might want to, when delivering other people's food, you probably might want to clean out your car a little bit better or something because it's strong, like you've been smoking it in the car.
See, this is the thing, ladies and gentlemen, and it is so, I don't know, it just seems so obvious to me, like Wrangler said, like anyone I would think would say, like, alcohol's legal, but it's illegal to drink and drive. Like, it doesn't seem like I get the idea that even in places where marijuana is legal, that they probably don't want you legally driving on it. That would technically be driving while intoxicated, driving while impaired. Again, if you're taking allergy pills and they impair you, like they make you tired, they're the kind that cause drowsiness, that could be driving impaired. There's so many different ways to do it. And the thing that I really don't understand about this whole excuse is, like, if you're smoking pot in the car and then you get pulled over and the cop smells the pot, like, why is the cop a bad guy? Because they smelled it. Like, I mean, sure, I get the idea of not wanting to admit that you're smoking it because you don't want to get in trouble. But that's when you go back to the whole Fifth Amendment thing. You give them your ID and you keep your mouth shut. Hey, I think I smell marijuana. Here's my ID, lady. Do what you got to do. You know, you cooperate. If you got grass, let's be honest. If you got grass and you get busted with it, then you get busted with it. I mean, the different states have different marijuana laws nowadays. But as far as DUI or DWI, it's generally the same, I think, right? Like, I don't think there's anywhere where you could get plastered and drive down the street and, like, cross the state lines and now you're okay. I don't know. I mean, obviously, the argument could be made that driving drunk is way more dangerous than driving on marijuana. But the point is that Chili is trying to make it look like if you're smoking pot and driving, even in places where it's illegal to smoke pot, the cops are just these horrible, evil, rotten, no good liars who say they smell pot when they don't. Well, guess what, Chili? And here's the real point of the whole thing. Because ultimately, this is not an argument of whether or not marijuana should be legal. This isn't an argument about whether or not, you should be allowed to smoke it or any of that. The real base of the argument is, if the cop says they smell marijuana and you were smoking marijuana in the car, then they do smell it. That's the point. Chili's thing is, and BSBT has said this in the past too, they never smell it. They never, ever, ever smell it. They just automatically say, I smell marijuana every time they pull someone over. Like that's a thing. I've been pulled over plenty of times and I've never had a cop tell me that, except when they did. Like, yes, I understand, especially if you know you're going to get in trouble for it. I understand the idea of denying it. But making up this whole thing that cops just automatically, when they pull someone over, say, I smell marijuana, just so they have an excuse to search your car for no reason. It's like, well, first of all, if you don't have any, then they're not going to find any. Problem solved. And if you do, then they did smell it. They weren't lying. It's like, nope, the cop's lying. The cop's lying. Yeah, but what if I was just smoking a joint and they actually can smell pot? Nope, they're lying. Well, what if I have a big old bag of reefer in the car and they smell that? Nope, they're lying. Like, okay, whatever.
You shouldn't put yourself into a position where you're debating what the law is. You show the cop the law on the trifold, and then you don't debate it.
No, you should stop putting yourself into a position until you actually learn the law of debating the law, because you have zero knowledge of the law. You're like that little idiot in Arizona direct douchebag, aka Christopher loves it from his cellmate Ruff. You both think that you know the law when you don't. You think that you're going to hand them that piece of paper that's supposedly indestructible. Talk about false advertising. And then you're going to tell him what? Okay, so now that I've showed this to you, you have to completely go away? I got news for you and DirectD and every other damn frauditor out there. Y'all keep going at this. You want change shit, but you don't ever take it past the street level, which again tells me that you have the intelligence of a freaking gnat and that you have no idea what you're talking about. You don't even rate high enough to be a used car salesman, Chili. And I can't wait for you to go to prison.
You show it to them in black and white. You may think that you're going to be Johnny on the spot, ready with your quick words, but the truth is, every word you speak could work against you.
No, every word you speak works against you. You just don't know it yet. And keep in mind, Chili, keep playing games in Nevada, because I don't know if you realize, since you decided to put the videos out there like some kind of a damn crack baby, but they still got a couple more years they can take those videos and they can take them to the grand jury and they can true bill your dumb ass up on 2 felonies: illegal wiretapping and perjury. You're a moron.
He's an Uber driver. Strong smell of burnt marijuana coming out of the car. He's in the ignition, car's running. So he's becoming uncooperative. Doesn't want to. I asked him to get the Colorado driver's license. He said he's not answering any more of my questions. So I'm going to pull him out and do roadside on him because, like I said, it's a strong odor of marijuana.
Oh, yes, Dad farted. Yes, indeed. I'm not big on covering Chili DeCastro, but dag nabbit, every once in a while, it has to come up again, especially with his court cases in Nevada being stretched out. We definitely have to cover them as they go on. But this is just like, again, it's hard to stop because, like he always says, he doesn't stop, and he really doesn't. He's constantly posting new evidence of his crimes. He won't stop. It's like, you idiot. It's not literal, because they'll make that argument that it's not the same. But it is basically essentially the same thing as like if you go on a bank robbing spree and just film yourself robbing banks. Like, he films himself doing all these things, you know, driving while on the phone, looking at the camera, talking to it while he's driving, live streaming, going up to these cops, you know, I mean, everything that he does that he shouldn't do, he puts on the internet. There's all your evidence. Don't try to hide any of it. And it's so unbelievable, dumb. Oh, and Taco Terry's on the run because they issued a bench warrant for him. That's true. They sure did. More and more of these frauditors are going to start getting locked up. And that's a beautiful thing. And that's one of the reasons why we're starting to cover other things more, because pretty soon they're going to be on the door that seals up tight every night. And their whole house is going to be, you know what? Actually, for Chili, I think he's looking forward to it. I know he loves to bitch and moan and cry about the dungeon. But I think he does what he does because he's looking forward to it. Let's face it. He lives in his van. So a tiny little room with nothing but a bed and a toilet. At least it has a bed and a toilet, even though the bed is just a piece of metal. Laid flat, stainless steel, laid flat. But at least he'll have a bed and a toilet. Right now, he's living in his van, so he might see it as a step up. He might want to be thrown in jail. What's up, Katie Zed? Good to see you. Subscribe to Katie Zed if you haven't already. That's right, FOFA or FAFO or FAFA.
That's why you have trifold. That's why Commonwealth versus.
What the hell? Wrangler, what did you do? Why did your screen turn blue?
That's milk tea.
Yeah, Chili, it doesn't work. Your trifold has never one time ever been successfully used to get somebody out of a ticket or out of an arrest. That's not how that shit works, dude.
I gotta reach in here. Okay.
Where hits today? That's perfect. See your license.
Sure.
Wait, isn't he violating your Fourth Amendment rights because he's asking for ID? Oh my God, you're forgetting your own script, Julie. That sucks for you.
There's my license number right there. That's my license, insurance, proof of registration.
Oh, he handed the cop that thing?
You do know that Xerox copy of your driver's license is a fake ID, right?
Hey, Mr. Pastor, you still live at that mailing address you have here? That's the sole purpose of the infractions. I don't want to get mailed out to someone else. All right, so just remain inside the vehicle, right back.
And then you show him in the trifold where the 2021 case of Commonwealth versus Barr says that the smell of marijuana alone is not probable cause to search your car or to ask you to get out of the car.
It is probable cause to detain them. You're so very wrong. You're so wrong, it makes me want to cry a little. Now let's watch him do some more bullshit trying to sell his fake ass trifold.
It says, I smell marijuana. You don't have to answer. You can just show this to him and he can read it, or you can read these words.
Wow. Hey, Chilita, are you looking for actors on street corners holding up "please give me money" signs, or is this just one of your dealers guys that go around doing naughty things for meth money?
You can read this, officer.
Now, they may ask you to get out of the car anyway, but that doesn't mean that it's because of the marijuana smell. You have to have that trifold on you because you may...
Wait a minute. You just said that the trifold would keep you from having to get pulled out of the car. You just said it will keep you from getting investigated or detained or arrested. So now you can't even, you can't even follow through on your own bullshit lies?
Mess up what you're going to say. That's why the literature right there in my hand means everything. You want to have that trifold in your hand. You want to have it in your hand. I want to give you something, man. Here. So listen.
I want to give you something too, Chili. I'd like to give you a fucking clue.
This is an indestructible trifold.
Again, another lie. Thank you, Gunner TV, for proving how indestructible it really is.
That right there, what you want to do is you want the amendment right to remain silent immediately where the sticker is. And then those are the case laws in there so that you know what to say to the cop. He says, I smell marijuana, or if he says that, you know, he wants to search your car. Yeah.
Hey, that's so good, man. You are doing such a great job advising that man on how to get banged up and missed. You thought that your legal scholar knowledge is going to take on the entire legal department of Google? And what, you go around crashing on couch to couch, taking advantage of other people's pain just so for what, clickbait? You're going to get somebody hurt. I don't know why you think with your feeble legal knowledge and your lack of education that you know more than actual attorneys, because you don't. You're going to get someone hurt. You're insignificant, Chili. You don't matter. You've never mattered. You're nothing. Live with that.
Your Fifth Amendment right, because you're going to get coppers that are going to say to you, where are you coming from? Hey, where are you heading today? And you hold the camera in your right hand and you hold the trifold in your left hand and you say to him, officer, everything's on the, I've invoked my Fifth Amendment right. All questions are here.
I got a better idea, dude. How about if the officer tells you to get out with your damn hands in there, you get out with your damn hands in the air and you do it empty-handed? You're going to get somebody hurt. You don't have a right to disobey lawful orders. You don't have a right to obstruct the damn course of a police officer's investigation when you're the subject of it. You don't have a right to resist arrest. And if any of you think I'm just some bootlicker, no, the difference is I hate dirty cops more than a frauditor does. I think dirty cops, when they're convicted, should have an automatic sentence enhancement for the trust that they have betrayed. The difference is I look at it from a neutral standpoint. And that is, before I go after one of these idiots, I make sure I know what in the hell I'm talking about. It'd be nice if a frauditor actually did that. But if they did that, they wouldn't get to put their version of a damn Jerry Springer show up claiming to be a journalist when they're not. Every time Chili describes his job title, he's lying. Both times. He claims he's a 20-year constitutional law scholar when the only thing he's ever read is Google, and he still misreads it. Or then he says he's a journalist when he's never published any newsworthy content whatsoever. So, Chili, you're a liar.
It's right there. It's on delete laws. You see that big logo at the bottom in white? Yeah. Delete laws. That's my channel. You're on it right now.
And when you go to prison, you're going to be on Bubba, or you're going to be on top of Tyrone the Third Leg. And your new channel can be Jail Showers with a Z.
So those are all the Supreme Court cases. You should take that home and read that.
And they're not all Supreme Court cases. Some are state cases. Some are United States cases. And I got news for you, Chili. A damn California case law does not apply in Arizona or Nevada or New Mexico or Texas or Ohio.
Read it and invoke your Fifth Amendment right immediately. You study it like it's the most important thing in the world, because, my friend, sadly, there's some cops who are trigger happy.
And sadly, there's some wannabe journalists who are just straight scumbags. Hey, Chili, I got 2 questions for you. Are you angry at the rest of us because we have jobs and you were fired from being a Power Ranger before you even filmed the first episode? What was that for again? Something along the lines of harassing female castmates? I don't remember. I'm sorry. But that's why it's a question. And the other is, when you were arrested for manufacturing a date rape drug, how much of it did you have in your possession? How much GHB did you make before you were arrested? How many women had to suffer at the hands of your creation? But keep going. You're just doing great.
Just so you know, you should have had your camera rolling the moment he pulled you over. And then you put the truck.
Is that a law?
I fold in your left hand, you put the camera in your right hand, and then that's all you do. That's where your camera goes. Now make a touch, do it. Don't want any, and then you show the camera that it says right on there, I've invoked my Fifth Amendment right.
But here's the thing. He actually has to say he's invoked his Fifth Amendment right. He actually has to invoke his Fifth Amendment right. Good God, man.
You got to follow the numbers. And the numbers are right now that you have a chance of dying during this. Well, listen, delete laws. If you need me at all, man, you can always reach out to me through the channel or delete laws clips right here, all right? God bless you, brother. Good luck, man. Thanks.
Now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of the reason why I wanted to show this video. This is an important point, and it comes up a lot. Not just from Chili, but from a lot of these cop watcher guys, these frauditors, sovereign citizens, all of them. I don't think they understand what's going on in the world. Maybe they don't watch the news. I don't know. They don't understand that what they teach people is actually dangerous. What do you mean it's dangerous, Hez? Like, it's actually dangerous. People in general, especially people of color, already have this idea in their heads that cops are trying to kill them. That cops are actively going after them just because of the color of their skin. So, how many videos do you see where somebody gets pulled over and it's for some stupid little nothing, but they turn it into some big major event because eventually when they get caught and they talk to them and say, well, because I was scared, I thought you were going to shoot me. Why would I shoot you? I was just pulling you over because you had a tail light out. Just to let you know you had a tail light out. Go get it fixed. Like something stupid. And it turns into somebody almost getting killed. Sometimes it turns into someone actually getting killed. Sometimes it's the cop. They're so afraid that the cop is coming to shoot them that they start shooting at the cop. Or vice versa. They're so afraid that the cop's going to shoot them, they take off running, and the cop does shoot them to stop them. And it builds all in their heads. Now, again, we could go on a case-by-case basis and get into the debate of situations where the cops are wrong or situations where the perp or the victim is wrong or whatever, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is when you're going around like Chili is right here, walking up to random black people in the street and say, hey, did you know that the cops are out there trying to kill you? You better be ready for them. Like, here, let's reinforce that notion. Let's make it more dangerous for both random people on the street and police by fear-mongering. Like, you don't understand how doing that is dangerous? Maybe somewhere in the back of this dude's mind, because he lives on Earth. You know he's heard it. Everybody's heard it. Again, we could argue all day about whether it's true or not, or specific instances, but you know it's true that he's at least heard at some point, hey, you're a black guy, cops are out to get you because you're a black guy. So using that knowledge, Chili targets him as someone to say, hey, you know and I know that the cops just want to murder you for no reason. Well, here's my trifold. That'll get you out of it. It's dangerous misinformation. It's spreading fear-mongering. Drama sells, and Chili is the drama queen. That's right.
So go to deletelaws.com. Go to deletelaws.com. The downloadable.
No, don't, please.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
He literally wants you to pay $9 for something that will wind up in the spam trash of your email. Wow. And he thinks the cops are the criminals.
$9 digital trifold. You print it at home, and then you carry it. And if you lose it, you have the PDF on your computer, or you get the $30 indestructible.
But it's not indestructible. Why are you lying?
There it is. It just takes 1 second to help somebody out.
So why don't you start helping people out? Why don't you stop grifting and scamming people? Hey, who's your minivan's name in, by the way?
But the amount of help, and just so you know, I gave him that trifold.
Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, if you go to Google Images and you type in Jose De Castro, wrestling champion, Alaska, they'll have a picture of him. But guess what? It's not this guy. So there's another lie Chili has told us. Anyway, everybody, I think that's where we'll wrap that one up for today. And like I said, he just has absolutely zero shame whatsoever. He feels the world.
No, Florida Jim, you don't understand. It's not $9 for a piece of plastic garbage. It's $9 to download the PDF of this that you print out on your own printer on regular paper. This is the free version that I got. I wasn't going to pay anything for it. I probably should have to show just how destructible it is. But yeah, it's not even for a piece of plastic garbage. It's $9. It's $30 for the piece of plastic garbage. It's $9 just for the PDF file to print out on your own. Hey, what's up, Leland Squirrels? Good to see ya. Mark Rules, what's up? Parson 1122, all right. Voodoo needs to make his own trifolds equal profits. Yes, all right. Jamie Pometto, how you doing? Exactly. Chili is the drama queen, and he's an idiot. That's right. Oh, man, he's a stupid dumb. Anyway, round of applause for Frauditor Wrangler. Yes, Salacious told me she was going to be late this morning, but she's good. It's good. No worries. No worries. Anyway, let's see what else we can see. You know what? I like you all know, I want to do this every day. And since Chile is the big anti-cop douche canoe, let's do it right now. I was going to save it for later, but what the hell? I love this so much. I could do this all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Harvey.
Policeman. A policeman is a composite of what all men are, I guess, a mingling of saint and sinner, dust and deity. Called statistics, wave the fan over stinkers, underscore instances of dishonesty and brutality because they are news. What that really means is that they are exceptional, they are unusual, they are not commonplace. Buried under the froth is the fact. And the fact is that less than 0.5% of policemen misfit that uniform. And that is a better average than you'd find among clergymen. What is a policeman? He of all men is at once the most needed and the most wanted, a strangely nameless creature who is sir to his face and pig or worse behind his back. He must be such a diplomat that he can settle differences between individuals so that each will think he won, but If a policeman is neat, he's conceited. If he's careless, he's a bum. If he's pleasant, he's a flirt. If he's not, he's a grouch. He must make instant decisions which would require months for a lawyer, but if he hurries, he's careless. If he's deliberate, he's lazy. He must be first to an accident, infallible with a diagnosis. He must be able to start breathing, stop bleeding, tie splints, and above all, be sure the victim goes home without a limp or expect to be sued. The police officer must know every gun, draw on the run, and hit where it doesn't hurt. He must be able to whip two men twice his size and half his age without damaging his uniform and without being brutal. If you hit him, he's a coward. If he hits you, he's a bully. A policeman must know everything and not tell. He must know where all of the sin is and not partake. The policeman from a single human hair must be able to describe the crime, the weapon, the criminal, and tell you where the criminal is hiding, but if he catches the criminal, he's lucky. If he doesn't, he's a dunce. If he gets promoted, he has political pull. If he doesn't, he's a dullard. The policeman must chase bum leads to a dead end, stake out 10 nights to tag one witness who saw it happen but refuses to remember. He runs files and writes reports until his eyes ache to build a case against some felon who will get dealed out by a shameless Seamus or an honorable who isn't honorable. The policeman must be a minister, a social worker, a diplomat, a tough guy, and a gentleman. And of course, he'll have to be a genius because he'll have to feed a family on a policeman's salary.
Yes, yes, yes. I love that clip so much. And you know what's really cool? I like watching these well, I guess ultimately this is a reaction channel. It's just we react to a specific genre of videos, right? That's one of the arguments, like when they say, oh, you guys just steal our videos. It's like, no, look at the internet. A huge chunk of it is reaction channels. It's just we're reacting specifically to Frauditor and Sovereign Citizen videos, as opposed to other things that other reaction channels react to. And they get copyright problems too, especially the music ones, right? A lot of them do, music and movies and stuff. So anyway, I like watching reaction channels. And one of them is a channel called Jamel, aka Jamal. And he just did the policeman speech. Like yesterday. Like he just did it. So when I saw that pop up on my feed, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I got to see his reaction to this, He loved it. He was like, yeah, man, that's great stuff. So that's really cool. Really cool. Round of applause for Paul Harvey. Round of applause for Jamel, a.k.a. Jamal. Round of applause for Unclean Hands. Round of applause for Scott Ammo. All right, becoming a new member. And here's a happy dance for Scott. Here we go. All right, thank you so very, very much. I appreciate it. It's cool that Jamal became a deadhead. Yes, he did. He's got the Jerry Garcia thing on the wall and his guitar and everything. Those little guitars he got, I love those, man. I want some of those. I used to Voodoo Doll back there used to have one. He had a Les Paul, but I was making a video with him. I was tasing him and I dropped him and the guitar broke. It made me sad. But anyway, yeah. And so, Lunar Knights is like, hello, or is he clapping? Yeah, all right. Sorry about that. It's good to clap. All right. Oh, well, in that case, you know what? It's almost time. Stay tuned because in 5 minutes, we're going to do our big Frauditor News Network Happy Dance, Cupcake Happy Dance, we call it. For those of you who don't know, if anyone is new to the channel, every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Frauditor News Network and I get together and we have a guest that we interview and play videos and react to videos together with our guest. And this week's guest is going to be Miss Mandy 777. Oh, Just Jenny 999 says, can we get a tasing and a happy dance for my grandson, Aiden? Oh, my goodness gracious me. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Oh, anytime that doll broke your guitar. No, Zerzu, not my actual Les Paul. A doll size Les Paul. It's basically a toy, you know, just a mini one. That was a perfect size for the doll to hold. And it was like, you know, doll size guitar, not a real one. My Les Paul's in Wisconsin right now, unfortunately, still. 1978, made in Memphis. It's got the serial number on the back, and I looked it up on Gibson's website. Les Paul custom. Although, back in the day, here's the thing. My Les Paul really is very seriously beat to shit. Which, on one hand, is a good thing, because that's how much I played it. Like, I played this thing so much that the paint's all wore off on the neck from my hand going up and down all the time. And, you know, all the knobs and dials and things are all broken. I had it rewired at one point because I had just completely fried all the inner components because I was getting crazy with the heavy metal stuff or whatever. But, and I have all the original hardware, but I replaced it all over the years because the, like where you rest your hand, where the strings go over, from me playing it so much, that started getting rubbed down and the strings started just randomly popping off because, like, for the people who don't know anything about guitars, that's why I'm not like using the terminology, but like at the very bottom, you have the string has a ball on the end and the ball goes like on one side so that it doesn't go through, and that's what holds the string in place. Well, this piece, my hand rubbing on it from playing so much, rubbed this down and rubbed this down and rubbed this down to the point where I put the string in and it just slips through. There's no room to hold it. So I replaced that. And so I replaced all the hardware because of stuff like that. But I still have all the original hardware because if I wouldn't, because it's my baby. But if you ever tried to sell a Les Paul like that, a real one from the 70s like that one made in America, you want the original hardware. Even if it's beat up, it's still worth more than replacement hardware. $2 from Kingston 2000. Good morning, all. All right. We're going to give you a happy dance. All right. And now we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, a happy dance and a tasing combination for the one and only Aiden. Yes, Aiden. This is for you in honor of Aiden, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Dagnabbit has. Okay. So now I'm supposed to entertain children? By being in pain. That's great. That's what I always wanted, pal. Well, listen, Aiden. You're lucky I like kids. And I don't mean that in a weirdo way, like legit. You know, I ain't got a problem with little guys. I'm not one of those. I mean, if I was frauditing kids, you know, that'd be different. Filming them with my camera. Because there is no expectation of privacy in public. Because I'm awesome and you're not. Oh! All right. Yay. Oh, now it's time for the cupcake happy dance. Here we go, baby.
All right. Okay. Olay. All right. Yes, that was the daily cupcake happy dance. Can't be beat. It's the best happy dance in the world. Because I got the best fans in the world, and that's you guys. Round of applause for you guys. All right. Yes, yes, yes. I love you guys. You're the best, best, best. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of all ages, it's been forever since I've done a brainy beaver video. If you guys don't know, he changed his name to Beaver Zero. And dagnabbit, we're going to do a Beaver Zero video, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. But before we do, oh, she's here. She said, ole, all right. Thank you so much. Have a good day at work. All right, awesome song. Did I get $1.99 from Just Jenny saying thank you so much, thank you, and here's your happy dance. All right, Jenny got it going on today. Look out. Dib is in the house. All right, thumbs up. That's what I'm talking about. I frozen? Am I frozen-lated? No, I can't be. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to play a video. Here you go. Beaver Zero.
Driver, you are required to follow it. Or are you?
Yes, you are. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Today, we're taking another look at a sovereign citizen who is out there in the wild telling others how they too can misinterpret and cherry pick laws to suit their narrative. So sit back and let's go through another sovereign citizen legal scholar's arguments.
I studied the Arizona Motor Vehicle Code, and this is what it said. The provisions of Chapter 3 Traffic and Vehicle Regulations and Chapter 5 Penalties and Procedures for Vehicle Violations refer exclusively to the operation of vehicles on highways. So it's saying this only applies to vehicles. So we need to find out what exactly is a vehicle. Well, the United States Code defines this for us in 18 U.S.C. 31A6. The United States Code defines a motor vehicle, and it says this: the term motor vehicle means every description of carriage or other contrivance propelled or drawn by mechanical power and used for commercial purposes on the highways in the transportation of passengers and property or cargo. So it's only a motor vehicle if it's used for commercial purposes. The United States Code also defines commercial purposes for us in 18 U.S.C. 31A10. It says the term used for commercial purposes means the carriage of persons or property for any fare, fee, rate, charge, or other consideration, or directly or indirectly in connection with any business or other undertaking intended for profit. So if you are a taxi driver, bus driver, Uber driver, if you're hired to drive truck transporting property, then you have to follow the motor vehicle code because you are driving a motor vehicle because it's being used for commercial purposes. However, if you're just traveling in your car to work or the grocery store, then you do not have to follow the motor vehicle code because you are not driving a motor vehicle. Because remember, it says this refers exclusively to the operation of vehicles, and it's only a vehicle if it's used for commercial purposes. And since you are not using your car for commercial purposes, it's not a vehicle. So you do not have to follow the motor vehicle code.
So what this schnozberry licking sovtard isn't realizing is that of course it only has rules about cars on highways, because pedestrians under normal circumstances are not allowed on highways. Under Arizona 28-796, a pedestrian may walk on the shoulder of the roadway facing oncoming traffic. If you read it, you aren't even allowed to hitchhike because in general, you're not allowed on the highways. They're only allowed to use the shoulder when they absolutely have no other route. And as for the code only talking about vehicles used for commercial uses, well, yeah, of course, because the Constitution and its amendments have given the rights to the states to set the laws regarding civil road use. So you won't find anything in the federal rule book about civil road use.
So that means you have the right to travel without a driver's license or registration. And this is all according to our beautiful US code. But that's not all. The Supreme Court has also talked about this many times. Here is a US Supreme Court citation from Thompson versus Smith. And they say, the right of a citizen to travel upon the public highways and to transport his or her property thereon by horse-drawn carriage, wagon, or automobile is not a mere privilege which may be permitted or prohibited at will, but a common right which he has under his right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Under this constitutional guarantee, one may therefore, under normal conditions, non-commercial use, travel at his inclination along the public highways or in public places, and while conducting himself in an orderly and decent manner, neither interfering with nor disturbing another's rights, he will be protected not only in his person, but in his safe conduct. So we have the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
As for Thompson v. Smith, that's the most commonly referenced case that these legal flat earthers talk about. And we're going to quickly go over that case so we get a little bit of context to this very snipped portion of the overall ruling that these constitutional glue sniffers are providing us.
The circumstances of the revocation of Thompson's permit were these. Prior to the revocation of his permit, he had been twice convicted before the judge of the municipal court of the city of Lynchburg of speeding on the city streets, and on each conviction was fined $50. He did not appear to make any defense on either occasion. On the second trial, the judge of the municipal court at first ordered Thompson's permit revoked, but when it was brought to his attention that the ordinance authorized him to revoke a permit for a conviction of violating the traffic laws only when the defendant has been convicted 3 times within 1 year, he so modified his judgment as to omit the revocation of the permit. Thompson continued to drive his car in the city of Lynchburg for some time after said second conviction, without any interference from the police. But in November 1928, he was summoned to appear before the judge of the municipal court on the charge of driving a car without a permit. When the case was heard, Thompson claimed to have a permit and testified he had not received any notice from anyone that his permit had been revoked. The chief of police testified that he had written Thompson that his permit had been revoked, but that he did not know whether Thompson had gotten the notice or not. The judge of the municipal court held that Thompson could not be convicted on this testimony of driving without a license or permit, but instructed the chief of police to notify him there and then that his permit was revoked. The chief of police then and there in open court notified Thompson that his permit was revoked, but no reason was given at the time for the revocation of his permit by either the judge of the municipal court or by the chief of police. The bill charges that the chief of police in revoking this permit acted under the italicized provision of subsection C of section 134 of the General Ordinances, as amended, hereinbefore quoted, and that the chief of police was without authority to revoke said permit for the following reasons. 1. Thompson had acquired a vested right in his permit prior to the time the ordinance was amended so as to provide for the revocation of permits, and if this amendment is intended to apply to permits granted before it was adopted, it is void, because it violates Section 58 of the Constitution of Virginia, which prohibits the passage of ex post facto laws or laws impairing the obligation of contracts. 2. The provision authorizing the chief of police to revoke the permit of any driver who, in his opinion, becomes unfit to drive an automobile on the streets of the city is void, because it is a delegation of legislative power to an administrative officer, and that it authorizes the chief of police to revoke a permit whenever, in his opinion, the holder thereof has done or omitted to do something, the doing or omission of which the chief of police thinks renders the holder unfit to drive an automobile on the streets of the city, without prescribing any uniform rule, applicable to all persons alike, as to what constitutes unfitness to drive an automobile on the streets of the city, or laying down any rule for the guidance and control of the chief of police in determining what constitutes unfitness to drive an automobile on the streets of the city.
So in short, Thompson v. Smith was about the chief of police arbitrarily deciding that the man should lose his license, and the local judge assisting him in doing so. But because the laws were not uniformly applied, and they were using arbitrary decision-making to deny the man his license in this case, it was actually a violation of his constitutional rights. But what it did say is that they could have done it anyways if he got one more ticket, because that's the same rules everybody else is running under.
Now, if you look up personal liberty in Black's Law Dictionary, 4th edition, it says personal liberty is the right or power of locomotion, of changing situation, or moving one's person to whatsoever place one's own inclination may direct.
Okay. This is where I want to chime in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of all ages, I know what they don't know because they are stupid. Oh, they're so dumb, stupid and dumb. They're so dumb. They're stupid and dumb. Because this is important. Because these butterbrain, jackwagon, Borogrove, douche canoes don't understand because they won't stand under. See, they don't read anything. They really don't. Like, they hear other idiots in their echo chamber quote USC 18 and Black's Law Dictionary, and they say, there it is. But if you actually read and comprehend the words, USC 18 says, these terms are defined as such within this chapter. In other words, the reason why USC 18 only talks about commercial vehicles is because USC 18 only covers commercial vehicles. In other words, and I've said this before, it's not that they're wrong about what USC 18 says. That's not the problem. The problem is that USC 18 is applicable for commercial vehicles. Yes, you're right. You're not a commercial vehicle. You get USC 49. What's that, Hez? Yeah. How about USC 49? The one that does apply to you. USC 49, Department of Transportation. Oh, and look, there's a whole chapter about driver's licenses. But they don't talk about 49 because that would apply to them. So they only talk about 18 because 18 only applies to commercial vehicles. They're not a commercial vehicle, so it doesn't apply to them. You're right. You know what? Sovereign citizens, borogroves, jackwagons, douche canoes, lens lickers, bumholes, idiots, buttheads. I'll give it to you. U.S. Code Title 18 doesn't apply to you. You're right. U.S. Code Title 49 does. Thank you. Do lawyers actually use Black Law Dictionary? Yes, actually they do. But, number one, it's a dictionary. It's not a book of law. That's the number one mistake that these guys make. Two, they cherry pick it and they misuse it. And most of them quote a very old, outdated edition. Most lawyers today have a copy of Black's Law Dictionary in their library, and it's the 2018 or 2019 edition. It's the recent one, not the one these guys quote from, which was written in, 1872 or whatever the heck it was. before cars were even invented, and it's about horse-drawn carriages and all that. Yes, Beaver's a Canadian, and he knows more about these laws than these idiots. Damn it, I just cut my driver's license. I better get some tape. Oh my goodness. So anyway, let's get back to Beaver's video. I just wanted to point that out because now that he's getting into the whole Black's Law, it's like, oh boy, here we go again with these idiots misquoting Black's Law Dictionary.
Without imprisonment or restraint unless by due course of law, not code. Because remember, code is not law. In Self versus Ray, they talk about this. They say revised code of Washington is not the law. Code is actually a constructive contract. And in Graham versus Cummings, they talk about this, saying a constructive contract is where duty defines it instead of the contract defining the duty to be performed. Constructive contracts are fictions of law adopted to enforce the legal duties by actions of contract where no proper contract exists, express or implied. So, when traveling in non-commercial intercourse, there is no enforceable contract with the state of state without one's consent. One's consent is given by silence, by compliance without claim of right, and complying when asked for the driver's license and handing it out the window, thereby giving tacit agreement of engaging in commercial intercourse. So, as long as you claim your right to travel, do not hand them your driver's license indicating that you are operating commercially, because you only need a driver's license if you're operating commercially. So by handing that to the police officer, you're saying, I'm operating commercially. So as long as you do not hand them your driver's license and you claim your right to travel, then you are not bound by this motor vehicle code, which is a constructive contract.
My man, Graham v. Cummings, this case is about stocks and the purchase of the Safe Harbor Match Company. It's also called contract law and has nothing to do with civil or criminal law. And you didn't agree to the laws when you handed your license out the window. You agreed to them when you got in your car and you drove somewhere.
And the United States Supreme Court has held multiple times that the right of locomotion, the right to remove from one place to another according to inclination, is an attribute of personal liberty. In Robertson versus Department of Public Works, they say complete freedom of the highways is so old and well established, a blessing that we have forgotten the days of the robber barons and toll roads. And yet, under an act like this, arbitrarily administered, the highways may be completely monopolized. If through lack of interest the people submit, then they may look to see the most sacred of their liberties taken from them one by more or less rapid encroachment. In Murdoch versus Penn, they say a state may not impose a charge for the enjoyment of a right granted by the federal constitution, and that a flat license tax here involves restraints in advance of the constitutional right secured by the First Amendment. And then in Shuttlesworth versus Birmingham, they say if the state does convert your right into a privilege and issue a license and a fee for it, you can ignore the license and a fee and engage the right with impunity. And in Cruden versus Neal, they even say this: every man is independent of all laws except those prescribed by nature. He is not bound by any institutions formed by his fellow man without his consent. So, if somebody makes a bunch of rules and says, hey, you have to follow my rules, no, actually you don't. You don't have to follow anybody else's rules unless you consent to following those rules. Now, why have so many judges defended our constitutional right to travel? It's because any judge or magistrate who does not comply with his/her oath to the Constitution of the United States wars against that Constitution and engages in acts in violation of the supreme law of the land. The judge is engaged in acts of treason. Obviously, a judge does not want to be engaging in treason.
Okay, obviously this guy's a freaking lunatic. Oh, what an idiot this guy is. We all know that it's been debunked, everything he's saying. One thing I do want to mention, though, because I've been thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. Church of POS, what's up? Because I know how these guys love to twist and turn everything you say. So I just want to make sure that I make clear that they can still, even using US Code 49 instead of 18, they still can point to where it says commercial driver's license this, commercial driver's license that. The reason why I brought up Title 49 is because it specifically talks about the states controlling the rules and regulations for non-commercial driver's licenses. In other words, it reinforces my argument that quoting Title 18 doesn't help. Because, again, like Brainy Beaver said, the Constitution allows the states to make those decisions. And so does the U.S. Code. Title 18 doesn't specifically mention that aspect of it, but Title 49 does. Again, it might be like, oh, Hez, you're making it more confusing. Well, that's one of the reasons why these idiots actually fall for this stuff, because there is a lot to it. It is complex. And so that's why they're able to pull these little bits and pieces out of context and cherry pick them and use them to make these insane arguments.
So they're going to do their best to defend your rights. The Constitution is a charter of negative liberties. It tells the state to let people alone. It does not require a federal government or the state to provide services, even so elementary a service as maintaining law and order. And that's exactly right. We just want to be left alone to live our lives how we want to live them. We just want to be free to do what we want. We just want the government to leave us alone. Stop.
What if what you want to do is stab people in the face?
Constantly harass us. And some of you are probably thinking, I like the motor vehicle code. It keeps us safe.
All right, he's hucking out the bullshit faster than I can catch it over here. So we're going to do this rapid fire for the next section. Papa Cristo versus Jacksonville is a case where people were being arrested and charged with crimes of theft simply because they happened to be in an area with lack of evidence in all cases, thereby restricting their liberty to be places arbitrarily. Robertson v. the Department of Public Works is about a trucker being denied the permit to run loads between two cities. They found that the local authorities were arbitrarily denying him a permit with no reasoning for why he should not be allowed to do what others before him have. Murdoch v. Pennsylvania was about Jehovah's Witnesses handing out books and pamphlets to the city of Jeanette and a local ordinance requiring them to pay for a permit to solicit donations or fees for the books. And it was found to be in violation of the First Amendment. Shuttlesworth v. Birmingham was about a protest that was denied a permit to protest on city streets or public ways. The case was about freedom of speech and the right to protest, and again stated that they can require a permit for such things, but that it has to be uniformly applied, and the rules cannot be arbitrarily decided at the whim of city administrators. Basically, they got caught discriminating against pro-black protesters. Cruden v. Neal is about a man who fled conscription in the Revolutionary War, and it was about determining whether the man was a British citizen or an American citizen. The judge was saying they can't make an American if he removes himself from the state and did not take part in the institution of America. Cooper v. Aaron was about desegregation of schools, where white judges were not allowing black children to attend schools by granting state officials the right to ignore federal laws. It's treason because they were not following the laws of the federal government in doing so. Olmsted v. United States was about them wiretapping people in Prohibition, and it was around if them wiretapping them and recording them amounted to unreasonable search and seizure. And that case decided it didn't, because at the time it just didn't. I think it would now. But also not about driving. So as you can see, none of these cases revolved around the right to drive a vehicle. They were all about different things. Sounds nice, though, when they put it in that little package.
And some of you are probably thinking, I like the motor vehicle code. It keeps us safe. I don't want people driving around with no driver's license. That sounds dangerous. Well, if you think about it, would you let your child drive without any driving training? Because I wouldn't. Even if driver's license were not required, there's no way I would ever let my child go drive a car without any training.
Oh, don't
So you're
worry,
the only
everybody. The
person on Earth,
children will be
buddy?
trained. And even in a society that requires driver's licenses, we still end up with scenes like this, though.
I'd be like, all right, well, first, I'm gonna either personally train you how to drive this car and drive with you and watch you drive until I'm confident you're a competent driver before I actually let you drive. Or I'm gonna have them take a course online and learn how to drive. And then once they've passed that course online, then I would start driving with them. And once I see they are a competent driver, then I'd let them drive. So people would still be getting trained to drive. You just wouldn't have to pay for a license to drive.
Oh, great. So now we're at the mercy of whichever idiot trained the last person. Fantastic. I think I'm going to end it there for today. If you made it this far, think about hitting the like button, maybe subscribing, and even becoming one of my fantastic patrons or members. Thank you very much, and have a good night.
All right. All right, we're Beaver fans over here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. I love Beaver. Beaver Zero is a great creator. Awesome. But yeah, exactly. Like, all of these idiots always have this sort of Seth Scholar, what's up? Who else was here? Not a sock account. Bad. Oh, there he is. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm glad to have you here. So, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to take the chill, settle down and relaxed approach. Because, ladies and gentlemen, let's face it, I can be kind of abrasive on occasion, and I know this is true. But it's only because when I think about the arguments made by these Borough Grove, jackwagon, butterbrain, douche canoe, crayon munching, lead paint chip eating, lead paint chip smoking, idiots! Oh, it drives me nuts, but that's okay. I can be calm. Yes, I can be calm and discuss intellectually. The intensity of their stupidity by pointing out that well, ain't he disingenuous, bordered on spurious? Spurious. Yes, indeed. That's a fact. Yes, these guys, they like to be disingenuous, butterbrain douche canoes that build false narratives and tell lies by cherry picking laws. I've said it again and again and again, and I talked about it a bit during this video, but I always like to point out the fact that the whole point of federal commercial code is that it applies to commercial activity. See, this is the problem. This is the root of so many of their problems. They'll always argue, but I'm not in commercial capacity. Well, if you're not in commercial capacity, which you're not, that's legit, then why are you quoting commercial code? If you're not in a commercial capacity, then commercial code would not apply to you at all. This is the point. Whether you're talking about Title 18 or Title 49 or whatever title you're quoting commercial code and screaming about how you're not in a commercial capacity. If you're not in a commercial capacity, then why would you quote commercial code? And then when the officers quote to you the codes that actually do apply, no, those aren't real. They just don't accept it. How many times have they been quoted real laws that do affect what they're doing, and they just say no? Like I've said before so many times, their argument is no different than me saying 2 + 2 is... Oh, I'm sorry. I have to get back to chill. It's no different than saying that 2 plus 2 is 4. And then their reaction, of course, being, no, it's 18, or it's sandwich. It's cheese. And you say, well, here, let me give you 2 things, and then 2 more things. And then when you put them together, how many things do you have? 4. So 2 plus 2 is 4. No, it isn't. Well, didn't I just prove it to you? No, you didn't. In fact, you never answered my question. What's your question? What's 2 plus 2? 2 plus 2 is 4. No, it isn't. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm filming this interaction just so you know I'm filming you too. Did you see, people, how this guy won't answer this horrible tyrant refuses to answer my question? I'm going to ask him one more time. What's 2 plus 2? Well, it's 4. No, it isn't. What's 2 plus 2? Why don't you tell me? How could you be an officer and you don't know what 2 plus 2 is? No, you know what? I know that you know the real answer. And this is a huge part of their argument. I'm breaking it down to the 2 plus 2 thing because it's a simple to understand equation, but it applies to all of their arguments. No matter what they're arguing, it's the same argument. And this is where it gets like really crazy and frustrating. Because the officer will say, well, what's 2 plus 2? Well, it's 4. No, it's not. Well, here, let me give you 2 things. Let me give you 2 more things. Now you have 4 things. There you go. It's proved 2 plus 2 is 4. No, you didn't. And why do you refuse to answer my question? What question? What's 2 plus 2? It's 4. No, it isn't. It gets so frustrating. But then they'll sit there and hoop and holler and scream about how that horrible, evil, rotten, no good tyrant, he never told me the answer, or whatever. But again, this is where it gets nuts. Especially as you get into the sovereign citizen thing, because the frauditors, they'll generally, not always, but in general, they'll stop at, you don't know that 2 plus 2 actually equals sandwich. You think it equals 4. Ha, you're stupid. You don't know that it equals sandwich. Hey, guys, you see this dumb cop doesn't know that 2 plus 2 isn't 4? That's usually where the frauditors will stop. Not always, but usually. But where the sovereign citizens take it, and this is why we call BSBT a Borrowgrove, Jackwagon, Jabberwocky, sovereign citizen, douche canoe, bunghole eating, bunghole sandwich eating, lead paint smoking dimwit, is because where the frauditors stop at, the cop doesn't know that 2 plus 2 isn't 4, the sovereign citizens will say, no. The cops, the judges, the lawyers, they all know that 2 plus 2 equals bologna sandwich. But they're purposely going out of their way to lie and say that it equals 4, to brainwash us, their slaves, into following their directives. They're forcing us to accept that it's 4 against our will. It's not 4, it's sandwich, and you know it's not, and you're doing it on purpose just to be a tyrant and to control me and make me say that it's 4, when in reality it's bologna sandwich. That's when it really gets nuts. Because the sovereigns believe that the cops and the judges and the lawyers know that they're right about this insane nonsense that they're spewing. And that they're purposely going out of their way to pretend they don't understand. No! They don't understand because you're talking nonsense. And, like the video we just watched, if they are quoting real laws, they're quoting laws that apply to commercial activity. And that's why it gets so hard to talk to them. Because they are real laws that do apply to commercial activity. And when they say I'm not engaged in commercial activity, that's true. Therefore, those laws don't apply. You're right, they don't. So why are you quoting those laws? Why don't you quote the laws that do apply to non-commercial driving? Why don't you quote the laws that do apply to non-commercial use of the road? Why don't you quote the laws that do apply to non-commercial use of the roads or the driver's license or anything like that? Oh, well, because those laws aren't valid. Why? Because you chose not to consider them valid in your head? Because you just decided that they're not valid because you don't want to follow them? That's not the way the world works, you butterbrain douche canoe, jackwagon, jabberwocky, bonehead. Yeah, that's true. All right, fine. It's an egg salad sandwich, Zerzu. And if you don't watch your mouth, it's going to be a penguin sandwich next time. Ew. No, you guys have no idea. All right, listen. You don't just put bologna on bread. That's not a bologna sandwich. You have to fry the bologna in a pan with sauteed onions and mix it all up with some ketchup and then put some American cheese on there and then toast the bread like you would like with a grilled cheese sandwich. That's a bologna sandwich. People don't know how to eat. Oh, wife.
I want you to whisper dirty things in my ear, baby.
Husband. Kitchen, living room, bathroom. Kitchen,
Oh man. Some of them only want to hustle the YouTubes. That's right. Well, I mean, that's the thing. So much of it comes from people, and this is one of the primary reasons, actually, why I do this, is to expose the lies, to expose the grift. Because, okay, so one, you got people who actually believe this. So the people who convinced them need to be exposed for their lies and their misinformation. You got people who buy this. So that the people who are selling them this nonsense have to be exposed. And it's got different layers, right? Your sovereign citizens with your fake license plates and your fake ID cards and your fake this and your fake that. All that stuff is for sale on the internet. The people who are selling it know it's BS. They're just doing it, really doing it for the money. And then, of course, yes, your YouTube frauditors and people like that who are just doing it for the YouTube ad revenue. People, obviously, who are doing it like blatantly, like Silence Boy and Casey Camera Boy, flex about the money they're making doing it. That's their whole shtick. So you know that they're just doing it for money. That's a big part of it. But also, the most insane of them all are the Moors. And I'll tell you why. The Moors will double down on money's not real. So do me a favor. If anyone who's thinking about joining the Moors ever hears this, do me a favor. Just do this to make your final decision for you. When you go to join the Moors and get your fake ID, I'm sorry, your Moorish national ID, and your Moorish national license plates, and your official paperwork that separates you from the government and makes you a member of the Moors. When they ask you to pay for all those things, tell them, well, you guys taught me that there's no such thing as money, so I can't use money to pay for it. And see how they like that. And see how accepted you are if you won't give them money. See how much of those things they give you if you won't give them money. Actual, real, legitimate currency. Try to pay them by telling them your social security number. Oh, well, that might be bad because they'll just use it to steal money from you. Real money. Just give them a piece of paper with your thumbprint and tell them there's your payment and see if they accept it. They won't. Because it's a scam and they want your money. That goes back to like what I said yesterday when Broken System, Broken Trust was in here. I told him, I said, look, if you really want to expose bad cops and highlight good cops, because your whole life is walking up to traffic stops and screaming and swearing at the cops and potentially getting arrested, you're going to do that anyway. Here's what you really do if you really want to expose bad cops and highlight good cops, is when you see a cop pulling someone over, instead of walking up to the cop and swearing at him and challenging him and being a dork to him. Well, you're a dork to everybody because you're just a dork. Being an asshat. You walk up to the cop and you very calmly, nicely, and kindly offer him $50 to let the guy go. If the only reason the cops pull people over is to take their money and all they care about is getting paid, offer them $50 to let the guy go. If they take it, bam, you just legitimately exposed a bad cop. Good job. And if they don't take the money, you just highlighted a good cop. And if you end up getting arrested for trying to bribe an officer, you're willing to take the arrest when you're screaming at them and hollering at them. So why aren't you willing to take the arrest when you're trying to prove they're good instead of trying to prove they're bad? Ooh. Ling Chi, I don't know if this has still happened, but for the little while Moors were going to houses telling them that they were the real owners and trying to force the true owners out. Yes, this happens all the time. This absolutely is still going on. If you look it up in the news, you'll see reports, because the thing is, it's kind of like a little thing and it happens all over. And usually because like people like us who follow the Moors know what that is. But just like frauditors and sovereign citizens, at least at the moment, sovereign citizens are a little bit more well-known because of the whole Darrell Brooks trial and stuff like that. But in general, the general public don't know or understand what's going on with this stuff. So a lot of times it's squatters. Like, oh, some random news report out of some random house in some random state will be about some squatter who got caught squatting in someone's home. But if you actually read the article and you start seeing they put a lien on the person's house and they had a Moorish flag in the window, then it starts to be, oh, yep, see, the Moors are still at it. So, yeah, they're definitely still at it. No question about it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, good friend of the channel, the one and only, the beautiful, the wonderful, the fantastic Blackheart.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Well, hello and welcome back to the channel, everybody. In today's video, we find ourselves in the El Paso County Courthouse with DMA, or as I like to call him now, delusional moronic asshat. and he's at the courthouse to get some business done before he goes to jail here in the next few weeks. And by business, I mean harassing every single employee that he can before his time runs out. Such as this one employee that he ends up running across who just doesn't want to cooperate with him whatsoever. And we all know he can't stand anybody who doesn't bow down and lick his boots. So let's go ahead and sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Collections and accounting, so this is where they enforce the theft, I guess.
Like, I just didn't know you guys need to know that since I'm planning just paying in full next week.
Yeah, and so all court costs are due the day of sentencing, which is why we
Okay.
require that. Going past that does require, can fund be set up, which is the reason for that information. Now, if you're uncomfortable with filling it up now, go ahead and sign it.
Hi, ladies.
And you can kind of ask more questions.
Listen, Chrissy boy, I know that Sweat Tea just recently broke up with you, and I know it must have been hard on you, but unfortunately, no one is stupid enough to be, well, none of these ladies will be stupid enough to even think about hanging out with you because, well, you just don't have the kind of personality that these women are looking for. I mean, most women would prefer somebody who's mentally stable and doesn't have a criminal record, and that is not you.
Hi, ladies.
Are you wanting to make a payment or something?
Oh, no, I was just saying hi to you.
Just show me what I need to.
Oh, okay, you don't talk to people? Only if you're here to make a payment, otherwise you just ignore them.
Dude, have you ever been in an office environment before, or for that matter, an actual working environment? Idle chit chat is usually frowned upon by the supervisors. It has to be related to the business most of the time. I mean, you could chat with the customer for a short time, but in the end, it is a business and they have got work to do, which is something that you have never experienced. And besides, these ladies aren't your type. They're not a psychotic witch like Sweat Tea was.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Next week, just to pay it all in full.
What about you? You want to say hi? Member of the public? No, you don't want to say hi to people? Okay. So it's been busy today?
Okay.
No? That's good. That means that people don't have that many.
Okay, so I just want to point out, okay, real quick, let's see, wait a minute, where was it? Oh, dang that, did I click the wrong button? All right, here we go. Sorry. All right. So New York Public Tour, listen. You got to admit, whether it's at your expense or not, this is a funny joke. Using liquid soap because it takes longer to pick up. Hey, just ignore me, but Squirrel Boy Chrissy can't stand being ignored, so he starts the confrontation. That's one of the things that, again and again, this is actually a very important point. Because what are these guys always talking about? I walk into the building, someone comes up to me and starts talking to me. Well, you approached me. I was just filming, minding my own business, and they approached me. They started it. Nah. Okay, fine. You educated them. Now they know when an idiot with a camera walks in, you ignore them. Oh, no, they're ignoring me. Why are they ignoring me? They're supposed to be servants. Why aren't they serving me? No matter what you do, you can't win. Again, this is why we always say every freaking day that these guys are liars. They build false equivalencies. They tell false narratives. They lie like a rug. Like a bug in a rug, they tell lies all day. That's what they do. They're full of poo. Oh, yes, it's true. That's what they do. Ooh. Thank you. Ow! Anyway. Those guys liked it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, these guys, you can't win, Darth. You strike me down, I'll become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. No, I mean, you can't win with these guys. Ooh. So, they have this, again, there's a sign. Well, that sign doesn't go over my rights, so I don't have to follow it. If there isn't a sign, well, I did it because you guys never put a sign up. You need to put a sign up. And imagine, let's say that you're a company and you actually like want to comply with what these auditors are asking you to do. So an auditor comes in. You say, you can't film me. And you say, well, you don't have a sign. So you put a sign up. A week later, a different auditor comes in. Well, that sign doesn't trump my rights. You need to take that sign down. All right. So now the lady goes up to you and says, may I help you? You say, no, I'm filming. And how dare you tell me to stop filming? Well, I never asked you to stop filming. I just asked you if you needed help. Don't approach me. I'm just a journalist. You leave me alone. All right, fine. You know what? We're trying to comply with these frauditors. They're the tyrants that are telling us what to do, so let's do it. So they bend over backwards and train their people to ignore someone with a camera. So you come in with a camera. Why are you ignoring me? You're supposed to serve me. You're serving. No matter what you do, you're wrong. No matter what you do, you're wrong. That's why we know that this whole thing is a scam. That's why we know. There's so many reasons why we know, but that's another perfect example of why we know that there's no point to this other than you idiots getting paid. You could push the narrative that you're fighting for freedom and rights all day long. But the fact that no matter what anyone does, they can't win proves that you guys are full of it. Because if you were really fighting for something, then there would be an end goal. But the only goal is to make money on YouTube. If there actually was an end goal, then there would be an end goal. If it's to take down the signs, then quit complaining if there's no signs. And if it's to put up signs, then quit complaining when they put up signs.
Payments and fines to pay, I guess. It's a good thing. So is this like, do people come here if they got like a fine in the courts and they come here to settle up with you guys?
Yes, we take payments in this office.
Okay. And then like also for like restitution, like what other types of payments do you guys take here?
We take payments relating to criminal cases.
Right. So like restitution or fines, stuff like that?
Correct.
Well, I guess little Chrissy boy can't exactly take a hint. I mean, look at the direction of her body. Look at where her eyes are focused on. Her eyes are focused on the computer screen and not on him. So she's doing her job, Chrissy boy. That's what she's there for. She's not there to serve you unless you have anything that needs to be accomplished. So she's not interested in you. It is called being productive.
Okay. So this is I'm new here. I'm actually not from Colorado Springs, but So like this is El Paso County. This is district court here.
So this is El Paso County District and County Courts.
District and county. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. All right. Well, I just wanted to have a little small dialogue, and I was going to be on my way. I was going to hang out all day or anything.
Hey, wait a minute, Kathy. You're not related to Chuck, are you? I don't want to get knocked out. That's all I need is a spin kick to the head. Welcome. Good to see you. There was something I wanted to comment about. Where was it? Oh, Nakoti. Yeah, where's Salacious today? Like I said, Salacious contacted me in Discord earlier this morning. It's all good. Everything's fine. It's just she had something to take care of. She plans on popping in at some point, but I mean, from what she told me, it's nothing bad. There's nothing to worry about. So yeah, that's all. But this is another. Oh. I'm trying to get. I got this one, but I'm trying to get the other one by itself. That one's harder for me. Let's see. See, I can't. Same thing with the lip. Like I could, but this is more. That's more like a snarl, though. Yeah. Oh wait, if I'm gonna do that, also you'll see. Yeah. I'll see you see right. I'll say you see. I'll say you see right. Hey, I'm a hunk of burning love. Ah, I'm just a hunk of burning love. Ah, I'm just a hunk of burning love. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, the video.
I think so. All right. Can I get your name?
No, you may not.
I may not.
You may not.
Okay. Is there a reason for that?
I do not feel comfortable giving you my name, so you have a good day.
Oh, okay. I mean, you work for the public, right?
I do not feel comfortable giving you my name, so you have a good day.
Okay.
Seriously, DMA, do you not see she's working? You guys love to complain about public servants not doing their job. She's sitting there working. She's trying to do her job, and you keep interrupting her. Well, I just wanted to talk to you. You get paid to talk to me. No, do you see her doing work? That's what she gets paid to do. She doesn't get paid to sit and chat with random idiots. That is not her job. Her job is what she's trying to do that you keep interrupting her. You butterbrain douche canoe. Bunghole.
Okay. But I mean, you work for the public, right?
I do not feel comfortable giving you my name, sir.
That's not what I asked, though. I asked you if you work for the public.
Chrissy, I just gotta ask, is this your way of flirting? Is this an attempt to engage in a courtship ritual by trying to flirt with a young lady who has obviously no interest in you in an office setting where she is trying to get something accomplished? Well, Chrissy boy, this is neither the time nor the place to be engaging in such activities. And besides, like I said before, I don't think she's your type. Maybe you should go back to Sweat Tea Audits. Maybe she'd take your sorry ass back because there's not, like I said, not a lot of women that would want to deal with your sorry ass.
I do, but I do not feel comfortable giving you my name. You have a
Okay.
good day.
All right. I mean, you don't have to give it to me. I don't
Sir,
think
do
it's
you
your
have any
policy.
business up here to make payments on any cases that you have or anything today we can help you with?
Who are you?
Do you have any cases that we can help you with payment or anything today?
Who are you?
Or are you trying to make a payment?
Who are you?
Are you trying to make a payment on a case, sir? If not, then we would ask that you exit this room.
Who are you, sir? You're giving me like directives. I don't even know who you are, man.
Sir, I would just like you to either give us your case number, we can help you out, look you up, provide you assistance, or if you're not here to make payment or ask questions on your case, we ask that
Okay.
you exit the room.
Well, I would ask you to take your shoes off. Can you do that for me, please?
Who is he? He's an asshole, sir. I know that.
What's his name? That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
Man, oh man, that breakup didn't do so well for your mental stability, did it? You got some misplaced anger right there. Maybe you should find a better way to redirect it at something else rather than other people. Perhaps playing some video games to get that aggression out, or going out for a jog or something like that. But something other than pissing people off would probably do nicely. And this is just really aggressive, even for you.
All right, cool. See, like what happens is like the way you guys are acting, you know, just because coming in with the camera, it like kind of starts this fire, and then now this guy thinks he's got to protect you from me. You know what I mean? So I just came in here. I was being very nice and polite to you guys. I just asked you for your name so I could see who I was talking to that was giving me the information, and then you don't want to give it to me because you said you don't feel comfortable with that. So like, you know, if you worked in the private sector, you don't have to give your name if that's their policy, but you know, I can find out your name. I can find out your salary, all that. So I'm actually heading over after this to next door to El Paso County Sheriff's Department.
Oh, so you're gonna throw a little tantrum because nobody in this office wanted to cooperate with you because they didn't bow down and kiss your boots, that they didn't lick them clean. Oh, poor little Chrissy boy. However will you recover from this slight?
Do some quarter requests over there for some other people. So I'm gonna get your name and salary to you all. I don't actually know who you are, so like I guess I'll have to get all the employees' names and salaries. So I guess I'll get yours too. So that's all, man. You just, you know, just be a little bit nicer to people. That's all. I'm not trying to cause a conflict or anything. I just asked some
Well, you
questions.
want to make a payment or set up a plan?
Actually, I was going to talk about on my account. Which, given that my account is kind of personal, do you mind not recording any conversation or information?
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna try to record your personal information. That's not what I'm here to do.
No, not personal information, just my conversation. If
Oh.
that's okay. I mean, I would like to be entitled to my own sensitive personal information conversations I'd like to have with them, if that's all right with you.
And that's the whole crux of why we should not be allowing these frauditors to be doing this to begin with, because of personal information that gets transferred in this manner, which would be easy for a camera to pick up. But he's just going to stand there and argue with this guy because, you know, there is no privacy in public. Well, dude, this is a courthouse, which is a limited public forum, and quite often in many states is off limits to any type of recording equipment unless it is deemed okay by the local judges, you freaking moron.
Okay, I mean, if you're concerned about that, they can take you somewhere that's private. This is public. So my intent is not to, like, you know, steal.
Okay, there we go, right there. Boom. How can these frauditors, and especially now that I have Rogue Nation in here, if he could still hear me, listen to what I'm about to say and let it sink in. What did he just say to this guy? Well, if you don't want me to record your personal private information, they need to take you in the back. So your definition of a free world where we're more freedom and our rights are more protected is one where you can't just do business. You have to find locked doors in the back with walls that go all the way to the ceiling, because if they're just a kiosk, you'll reach over it with your monopod. So you're trying to build a world where everyone just hides behind walls and locked doors and does all business that way? You're trying to make it a more free world by making it impossible for people to just go handle their business. They have to hide everything by creating their own privacy. How is that better? How is that a better world? How is that more free? Explain that to me. You can't, because it's not.
Steal your information
Yeah, no,
or blast
I'm not,
everything.
I'm not asking that. I'm just asking if I could have a moment of privacy. And they may not be able to take me somewhere private.
Right. Well, as soon as I'm done conducting my business, because I'm actually a taxpayer too. So as soon as I'm done with my business, I will leave.
You don't have any business.
You know, I'm not planning on being here too much longer.
So I'm going to be waiting for you then? Okay.
If you don't want to be on the camera, then
go ahead.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So back to it. I was just saying that since you won't give me your name, then I guess I'll just do a public records request on all of the employees here for names and salaries and data hire.
All right. Yeah.
So, okay.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of all ages, every single time a frauditor answers one of my questions, they just prove their own stupidity and ignorance. This is not a lobby. Do you know what a lobby is, you butterbrain douche canoe? He's at the doorway of the office where that business is handled. Oh yeah, you think that you could just do it in the lobby? They're not in the lobby. You guys are so stupid. All you do is lie and build false narratives and twist things and spin webs to support your own BS narrative. You think the world would be a better place if you couldn't just, like, right now, because I live in a free world, if I want to mail a frickin', if I want to mail this, I walk to the post office, I walk up to the kiosk, I give it to the post office person behind the glass, and they mail it, and then a couple days later, the person I'm sending it to has it. In your more free world, I can't just walk into the post office and do that. No, I have to go in there and find someone who has the time to take me in the back behind walls and closed doors with no windows. Because if there's windows, a frauditor is going to stick their camera up to the window and film through the glass. So we can't have any sunlight because we're in a more free world, a better world. So no sunlight's allowed. Everything has to be electric light because we can't have windows. We can't have kiosks because we have to hide all the information, or you guys will just film it and dox us by putting it on the internet. So everything has to be behind walls and behind closed doors. That's better! That's more freedom! Making it so that I can't just go drop my thing in the mailbox and leave? If I want to go, the DMV's already bad enough. Now you want to make it so that everyone who walks in there has to wait until they have an opportunity to get into a private room in the back? And all of these changes where they're going to spend hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars building walls, getting rid of all windows and having to pay double, maybe triple for electricity because there's no more sunlight allowed. Can't have any windows. So now they get rid of all the windows. All the doors are now locked. Everything's hidden behind walls because maybe one time out of 40 years, some idiot with a camera might walk in there and go, "You're breaking my violating rights, First Amendment." I don't understand the goal. Because, and I said this earlier, but you weren't here yet, so I'm going to say it again. Let's say that someone is being educated. What are they learning? Somebody walks in the building with a camera, and there's a sign on the wall that says "No filming." And they say, "You have to take that sign down. That's unconstitutional." And they say, "Hey, you know what? Okay, I didn't realize it was an unconstitutional sign. I'll take it down. A week later, some other idiot with a camera walks in and says, I can film, there's no sign. You better put up a sign. All right, fine. The last idiot with the camera said to take the sign down. Now you're saying that we have to have a sign, so let's put it back up. Now some other idiot comes in. Doesn't say anything about the sign. The lady behind the counter says, may I help you? His response, don't you dare tell me not to film. I said, may I help you? This is my First Amendment protected activity. You don't talk to me. When I come in here and I film, you're supposed to leave me alone. Okay, fine. We want to comply. We want to comply to your directives because the frauditors are the tyrants. We're going to comply to your directives. We're going to follow your demands. And we're going to instruct everyone who works here that if you see a random idiot with a camera, you have to ignore them. Fine. Now, a week later, here comes some other idiot with a camera. Why are you ignoring me? I thought you were servants. How come you're not serving me? You can't win. I know, but you never actually listen to the words, do you? Let's try this again. Maybe you'll actually hear what I'm saying. If you guys are real and you guys are legit, then you'd have a goal. But it looks to me like your goal is to increase tyranny. Because the only possible way that you guys can get what you're asking for is if everything was hidden behind walls, closed doors with no windows, because if there's a window, you'll film through it because you have the right to. So they can't have any windows and they can't do anything in the office that they're supposed to do their business in because it's a public office. So they have to take you in the back room and hide you. So you're trying to take away our freedom by forcing us to have to do everything behind closed doors and behind walls. And then when it gets to that point, every different frauditor has a different goal. One frauditor will say you need a sign, so they put the sign up. A different frauditor will say no, signs are illegal, so you have to take the sign down. Another frauditor will say you can't tell me to stop filming. Don't talk to me, just ignore me. And then another frauditor will come in and say, why are you ignoring me? You're a servant. You're supposed to serve me. See, you guys are the tyrants because you want everyone in the world to follow your directives. And if you won, you would be increasing tyranny because how are you going to stop people from telling you not to film? See, I said this before and you responded to it. So I would think that you actually got the message, but apparently not. Public servants are there to serve the public. So you walk into a DMV and everyone in there, the actual customers that are there to do actual business, the business the building was built for, they didn't lay brick and mortar so that someone could film it. They laid brick and mortar so somebody can do DMV related business. So the people who were hired to serve the public were specifically hired to serve the people that are in the building. So, so how does pissing off the customers have anything to do with transparency? The secretary sitting behind the desk typing. Oh no, you exposed her sitting at her computer typing. Wow, the transparency is amazing. Well, everything's public information. I could just FOIA it. Then why don't you? As soon as you walk in there with your camera, obviously they know that you're there to cause trouble and to raise a ruckus. Because that's what First Amendment auditors do. Like, it's so insane. It's like, identity theft is not transparency. Thank you. Like, what did you do? What did you do? You came in filming. Some lady said, please don't film me. Ha ha! I exposed her for not liking being filmed. Ha ha! That'll show them. I'm creating transparency in the government. I'm showing how horrible these government people are because they don't like random idiots shoving a camera in their face. I've exposed how they hate getting a camera pointed at them at work. Okay, congratulations. Who cares that they don't like being filmed? Who cares that they don't like being filmed? Oh, you exposed that they don't like being filmed. Yippee. You want a frickin' cookie? Who cares if they don't want to be filmed? Nobody wants to film these people except for you idiots. So what are you winning? What are you proving? The transparency is in you guys. It's transparent that you guys are tyrants, that you expect anyone who works for the government to bow down to your will. Give me your name and badge number now, because I told you to. Do what I say, or I'll expose you on the internet. I'll FOIA your information, and I'll dox you on the internet. I'll put in a request to get you fired by filing complaints against you. I'm going to call the cops and take away your freedom if you don't do what I say because I'm the guy with the camera. You're the fucking tyrant. Frickin'.
This Chrissy boy, it looks like you're not doing so great. She doesn't look like she's intimidated by you one little bit. Oh my goodness, you're not very good at this anymore, are you?
You too. How's it going, sir?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good.
So, do you have any case numbers, any business that we can help you with here?
I don't have business with the courts. No, I'm just I'm doing a
So
story.
We do ask that you leave because we do have customers that do have business with
Right.
us, so we do need to conduct that.
Oh, I'm not trying to hinder anyone's business.
Well, and you are, sir.
Well, no, I mean that's that's kind of on him. This is public, so
Well, he needs to conduct his business here with us in finance. So
Yep.
unless there's anything that we can help you with,
well, she's right there. She can help him, but I'm making my rounds. I talked to them. He said he was going to wait for me. I came up here to
Right,
talk
and
to
so
you.
You may need to set up a payment plan, which would require this desk to be open. So unless you're looking to set up a payment plan or to make a payment, we ask that you set up.
Hey, Chrissy boy, you see what this
Okay. All right. Rogue Nation, if you're still here. So let's talk about the video we're watching. Okay. I know this isn't your video, but we're talking about the video we're watching. So tell me, how is Denver Metro Audits showing the transparency of the government agencies? A customer, a legitimate customer that's there to actually do business, says, will you please not film me? Of course he can't be a human. He can't have a DB because the random customer, what does he have to do with government transparency? He's just a random dude who says, please don't film me. DMA refuses to not film him. So he says, okay, I'll wait till you're done. But DMA just wants to stand there and film. What is the transparency? What is he exposing? That the people behind the desk work? Exposing that they do their job? Because that's what he's doing. He's filming them typing and doing work on their computers. And trying to help a legitimate customer. He's exposing that they're trying to help a customer. Oh, yeah, you got him, DMA. You got him. You expose these government employees for trying to help a customer. How dare they have the audacity to actually want someone that came in there to do actual business. But that's great that DMA exposed that these tyrants are trying to actually do their job, and he's preventing them from doing it by being there. But just because he said he doesn't want me to film him, that's not stopping him from coming in. He can come in. He's going to be filmed if he does, because I'm the tyrant and my way goes. But that's his own fault that he chooses not to conduct business while I'm filming. So why can't you just be a decent human being and just stop filming at least long enough for this dude to do his thing? And this is why, and this is what you guys don't understand. This is why we hate you guys, or at least what you do. Because there's no human emotion at all. There's no decency at all. There's no empathy at all. You don't care about human beings. I don't want to be filmed. Will you stop at least just while I do my thing? Okay, no problem, sir. I'll be happy because I'm trying to film the government. I'm trying to expose their tyranny of them being the tyrannical, evil people that are actually working on their job. Grr, how dare they do that? But I exposed it by filming it. I got 10 minutes of footage of this lady already. So sure, I'll stop while you do your business, sir. Nope! He just has to keep holding that guy up. So now he's exposing the people in the audit office for actually wanting to help the actual, legitimate, real customer. What is he exposing? Where's the transparency? He's exposing that they want to do their job. He's exposing that they want to serve the public. He's exposing that he's the idiot that's preventing them from doing their work. He's exposing that he's the idiot that's wasting tax dollars. $10 for Maserati 5000 GT. Our government and all businesses would go bankrupt while complying with the frauditors' ridiculous demands. Exactly. You know how much more money it would cost for every government building to be lit only with electric light with no sunlight at all? Because if you have windows, the frauditor is going to film through the window for transparency. Yeah, you have to sit there and watch somebody typing at their desk for transparency. When was the last time a frauditor filmed someone through the window and caught them doing lines of coke on their desk? That might be something. But I've never seen that video. I've seen people trying to work, and then they look and they see an idiot at the window, and then they close the blinds. So they're not allowed to have sunlight. So it's going to cost more for the electric bills because everything has to be powered through electric light because they have to get rid of all the windows. You can't be at a kiosk or at a desk because a random person with a camera could record your thing. So they have to spend money to build walls. And again, they can't just be like kiosks because I've seen it 1,000 times. The frauditor will take their monopod and reach up over the top. So if the wall has to be brick with no windows, it has to go from the floor to the ceiling, and the door has to be locked or the frauditor will just walk in there. If it's unlocked, it's public. Maserati, here's your happy dance. All right. And notice how, like, these guys don't ever listen to any of the things we say. Like, we make logical arguments, and they're, okay, cool. Whatever. Like, they don't care. And it's funny, too, because my primary argument, more than anything else, is that these guys are heartless, soulless, evil, horrible, rotten, demonic, inhuman sleazebags that have no feelings and don't care. And they don't care! Like, prove that I'm right. Let's see. One of the big excuses that Rogue Nation loves to make is, so my life and my decisions have to be based on how other people feel? Well, let's look at that in realistic terms. What we have here is called a society. And we like to imagine that we are a civilized society. Why don't you walk out your door right now and find an old lady? I know you're in Florida. It ain't going to be hard to find an old lady out here. So just start walking around until you see an old lady. And then, because you don't want her feelings to control your actions, you're going to walk up to her and say, "Hey, look at you, you old hag, you stupid, dumb old bitch, you cunt. Yeah, screw you. I hope you burn in hell, you old hag." Because her feelings, the fact that you're hurting her feelings and insulting her, you're not going to let that control your actions. I can't let other people's feelings dictate my actions. But we live in a civilized society. In a civilized society, you do consider other people's feelings before you act. It's not letting other people's feelings control your actions. Hell, it's the golden rule. Do unto others that you want others to do unto you. That is the base. It's not a religious thing even. It's the basis on which civilized society is built. You don't insult people because you don't want to be insulted. Well, I don't care if people insult me. So you don't even have a brain. You can't comprehend that people don't like certain things. You don't get that. No, but I'm not going to be forced to change the way I behave based on the way it makes other people feel. How selfish is that? How narcissistic is that? How unempathetic is that? How horrible is that? Like, every argument you make, what's up, conspiracy music? Every argument you make just digs you deeper and deeper and deeper into proving my point. Every time I talk to you guys, and this is why I don't have any of you idiots on panel anymore, because all you do is talk in circles and say things that just go to further prove my point. If I say, hey, these guys don't care about other human beings, well, I'm not going to let someone's feelings, see, look, I should live my life based on others' feelings. Sounds legit. No, you don't get it. Because you said that proves you don't get it. Why do you not? Oh, well, you probably do. Why do you not walk up to a pregnant girl and say, look at your fat ass. I hope that baby dies and that you have a miscarriage, you dumb cunt. Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that? I mean, what's wrong with that? Why would that be a bad thing to do? Why don't you do it? Why doesn't everybody do that? Because it would hurt her feelings. But I'm not going to let someone's feelings control my actions. It's not about it's not about living your life based on other people's feelings. You freaking idiot! Listen to what I'm saying. It's about living amongst other humans in a civilized society. Why would you not walk up to somebody, maybe a lady who's carrying her baby, and say, well, I hope you get hit by a car and you and the baby both die while you're walking in this parking lot right now. You stupid, horrible, rotten, no good cunt. I hope you die. I hope your baby dies. I hope you go to hell. I hope you get punished with flame and fire for all eternity because you're a stupid, ugly cunt. Your eyes are ugly. Your makeup is terrible. You don't know how to do your hair. Fuck you. Go to hell, you cunt. Why don't you do that? Why doesn't everybody just do that to everybody else all the time? Because it would hurt their feelings. Yes. In a civilized society, you consider other people's feelings before you take action. You do not understand. Let me put it in terms maybe you can understand. Whether you like it or not, every action every human takes affects other humans. You might not like that it does, but it does. If what you're doing is negative, it's going to have a negative effect on everyone around you. That's just the way the universe functions. You're the one that needs to hide in your basement, not us. You want the whole world to just hide in their basement so that the 100 or 200 frauditors in the world can just do whatever the hell they want because they're filming. Why don't you just, well, again, you kind of do, but why doesn't everybody, if you're right, if you can't, see, this is the thing, with all of you idiots, everything's always an extreme, right? I say, you should consider other people's feelings before you act in a civilized society. You hear, I must force myself to comply to living my life according to other people's feelings. It sounds to me like you have oppositional defiance disorder. It sounds to me like just the idea of behaving is like you're forcing me to behave. No, you're the one who's forcing everyone else to bow to your demands. You want people to hide their information. You want people to be afraid to go out in public. You're the one who wants everyone to do what you say when you say it. Are you asking Rogue Nation to understand empathy? You can't teach a self-centered narcissist how to be human. And Tay's News Now Voodoo because of the card. All right, and I'm going to have Voodoo do his Rogue Nation impersonation as well. This is going to be fun. It's always a good time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here today to discuss the world's greatest hero. I mean, besides Denver Metro Audits, we all know that he's the great American hero. Him and my lawyer, I fired Turd Snurdly Chili's my lawyer now. Yeah. So anyway, I'm addressing my all-time favorite real American hero, Mount Rushmore. Make room for Rogue Nation! Oh, crap. All right, anyway, everyone knows there's nothing more American, there's nothing more patriotic, there's nothing better than insulting people, hurting people's feelings, and especially women. You have to make women cry, you have to torture them emotionally, because you're not going to let other people's emotions dictate your actions. So torturing people emotionally, punishing people emotionally, that's fine, because I have the camera. So my job is to torture people. Emotional abuse is my favorite kind of abuse. I love it, yeah, because I'm Rogue Nation, and nothing is better than emotional abuse. So I like to abuse people emotionally. Yes, sirree. And he ain't gonna tase me. Ow! Wait! Ah! This is what I want to do to Rogue Nation. Please. I'm going to jail. This sucks. They're locking me up, and it's great because I deserve it. Ouch!
All right. Hopefully my voodoo will work and Rogue Nation will get tased next time he goes out on an audit. That would be beautiful. I can't wait to see that video. All right. Oh man, that would be so cool. Yeah, I don't think Rogue Nation's ever been tased, so he's overdue for a good tasing. What was that? Holy crap, Hammer. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, might even sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I'm the little, I'm the lie, I'm the little, I'm the lie, I'm the little, I'm the lie, I'm the little, I'm the lie. Oh, when you have to take a pee, it lands on Rogue Nation. Then you take a poo in his shoes. Hope you don't get constipation.
The young man was all about. He was being polite and cordial to you. It's something that you have not been doing this whole time you've been in this office. You've been acting like an asshole this whole time. And well, in most cases, that would get you tossed out on your ass out the door.
Okay, but I mean, you can ask me to step out. I mean, but I don't have to, right?
Well, we do need to help the next customer.
Yeah, and I'm not stopping you from helping anyone, but you're asking me to step out.
And he's already advised you that he's not comfortable with you.
And I told him that when I'm done with my business, I'm going to leave. As you saw, I was making my rounds. You're the last person in here that came to talk to you. But see, you guys keep prolonging this. So you're actually perpetuating him having to wait longer, because I was kind of come over here, have a short conversation with you, and you start giving me directives that I need to leave, stuff like that. Right. Now I'm here longer. Man.
Right, and so we're looking to help him. So how can I help you?
Okay, thank you. That would be the first thing you could say. Hey, how can I help you? And then when you ask me, like, if I have payments, and I said no, and you just tell me that I need to leave.
That was the first thing he did, you bloody moron. You walked right over there and he asked you if you needed help. And you escalated the situation, you dumbass. And then when he realized you had no actual business here, he asked you politely to leave like he would any other customer, because their business is concluded and they need to open up that space for the next person. So if you have no business in that office, then why don't you make like a tree and leave?
Here we take payments, we set up payment plans. So are you looking to make a payment or to set up a payment?
That's typically what you do on a day-to-day basis, but your job description isn't only that, right? So like I can come in here and ask you questions in regards to what you do, which I was doing with this lady over here, right? And she was actually answering my questions. That was great. And she just wouldn't give me her name, so that's all. Okay. So that's why I'm still here. I mean, honestly, if these ladies would have been nice and just answered my questions, I probably would have left like 8 minutes ago, man.
And so my name's Marcos, and if you have any questions about our job descriptions, you're free to contact our administrative office. They're located on the 4th floor.
Administrative office, 4th floor? All right, hey, I appreciate that, Marcos.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Have a good one. Okay. Sorry about that, man.
Do me a favor. Yeah. Please delete any footage of me.
Please what?
I request that you please delete any footage of me.
Delete any footage of you?
Uh-huh.
Well, I request that you put that hard hat down and do 10 jumping jacks. Can you do that?
Actually, I'm legally allowed to request that you delete footage.
And I'm legally allowed to request that you do 10 jumping jacks, right?
Hey, you delusional moronic asshat. That's a nice little attitude you got right there. But that guy is essentially correct. And it has been done numerous times on YouTube where a frauditor gets somebody on camera and they go complain to YouTube. And guess what? Their video is taken down. So I'm sure if somebody knew this guy and gave them some advice on what to do, then your video would be taken down too. So maybe you should consider that in your future videos, because I can tell you that it happened to Georgia Transparency on a few occasions, but that's besides the point right now. I mean, your attitude since Sweat Tea left your sorry ass has gotten a lot less sweet. Well, you were never sweet to begin with. I mean, you were pretty damn sour all the time, but nowhere near this bad. But it also might have something to do with the fact that you're about to go to jail for a while for your other actions that you have performed in the past. At any rate, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching, and I will see you on the next one.
All right. Good stuff. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh no, what is this? A worm crawls out of a palace. He says there was one elephant. No. Wait a minute. What is this? Sing some Pavarotti. I'm quite sure you have the voice. I don't know about that. Pavarotti. Nasun dorma. Nasun dorma. Tu purio princesa. Nella tu frida stanza. Godele stella citar mano di amor. I di speranza. Vincerò. La 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 la. Donde sorry. Largo l'effettorum decide de largo. La 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 la. Bravo Figaro, bravissimo, bravo. La 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 la. Fortunatissimo. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I ain't got a voice for that. Not like Pavarotti, anyway. My dog is howling. That's right. Your singing still sounds better than a frauditor talking. Getting cutlery. Bugs Bunny, yes. Bravo, bravissimo, bravo, Figaro. See, that's the whole point. That last verse of the aria from the Marriage of Figaro is a tongue twister. It's supposed to be. That what the biggest tongue twister, and it's in English, is it's from the Pirates of Penzance. I'm the very model of a modern because somebody did it. See, I think it was Blue Bacon. Blue Bacon did a version of it where he changed the words to "I'm the very model of a modern sovereign citizen." The actual song is "I'm the very model of a modern major general." And see, it's a tongue twister. It's hard to. Anyway, sorry, I had to go to the bathroom and take a big. Anyway, I hate opera the most. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't write the damn song. Somebody requested I sing like Pavarotti, so auditors just need to work at McDonald's and call it a day. All right. And that's the thing, like, I still cannot begin to understand, even though I've heard oftentimes them talk about it and try to explain it away. Like, Rogue Nation, one of his claims to fame is that, like, because he audits and random people and people that work in the office or whatever see him doing that, sometimes they will contact him and say, hey, I saw you filming and getting in everyone's business. And that's another thing that no auditor has ever given me a reasonable answer to. In what way is filming other people's business you minding your own business? That's another one that I don't get. But anyway, so they always say like, hey, I was just, minding my own business and doing that. And that's always their big argument, right? But then what do they actually learn? What happens? What do they do? So, okay, his big claim to fame is sometimes people see him doing that and will contact him later outside of and say, hey, I worked there and I saw you snooping around getting into everybody's business. And I happen to know that so-and-so is secretly in the back doing this, that, and the other thing. And you could expose them. It's like, okay. But where are all these people that you exposed? Well, I'm telling you, because I do what I do, that guy contacted me and told me that somebody was doing something bad. Okay. So did you investigate it to see if they actually were doing something bad? Did you make a video about the evidence and actually expose that person? Or did the person who contacted you expose that person just through you? Like, what did you actually do other than encourage someone to rat somebody else out? I've said this before and I'll say it again. You find somebody who's actually doing something wrong, great. Good. The problem is, for most frauditors, what's up, P. Barnes? Good to see you. The problem is, for most frauditors, their definition of someone doing something wrong is someone doing something you personally don't like. Somebody asking you not to film in a building that doesn't allow filming. Ooh, I exposed them. What did you expose them for? Enforcing their own rules? Especially if it's posted. You don't even have to go in the building. If it's legitimately an unconstitutional sign, you could take a picture of the sign from outside and then send that to the courts and use that as your evidence. You don't have to go in there and prove that the people who work there, you're exposing them for knowing that there's a sign that says no filming. What did you expose? That they know it's there? Well, I don't get it. Some lady says, please don't film me. What did you expose? That people don't like being filmed? What are you exposing? Some lady's working behind the desk. She's working on a really important thing. She's got the documents right here so that she can look at them while she's typing. Because you come in, now she needs to change her entire work pattern. She needs to grab those papers and hide them here and have them down here in her drawer with a flashlight. And then when she needs something, instead of just going like this and typing and actually getting work done, which our tax dollars are paying for, because you want to expose her. What are you exposing? That she's efficient? You're exposing her efficiency. Oh no! So now, because you're there, she has to put the documents in the drawer down here, and every time she needs to read something, instead of just going like this while she's typing, now she has to stop, grab a flashlight, open the drawer, hope your camera angle doesn't see in the drawer, and then look to find the line she's looking for. Oh, yeah, and then close the drawer and then lock it, and then type the next line, and then do it again. And then type the. What did you expose? That she's efficient? Has to turn into. Lowering the efficiency of our employees that our tax dollars pay for just because some random idiot with a camera might come in and expose them. Expose what? That they're doing their job? Expose what? That they're efficient at it? Expose what? What are you exposing? What transparency? Everything's public record. Everything could be FOIA'd. So you could just FOIA the information. What are you exposing? Exactly. You guys will never get it. It's so weird that you guys think what you're doing is okay, and yet you continue to do it, even though we're telling you the truth and the facts. You don't want to hear it. You refuse to learn. You refuse to understand. You don't care because you just said it right here, PayPal. Because you're getting paid. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, everything they say proves us right. PayPal me money. I'm not just in it for the money. By the way, here's my PayPal. Mine is PayPal.me, Hezokuai. Yeah. Because FOIAs cost money, that's why they won't do it. Yeah. I wonder who's going to feed your wife and daughter while you're in jail. Oh, no. We have to, what we need to do is we need to, what we need to do is we need to get together a bunch of money to get all of the frauditors a free trip to Portland. And then just dump them there and leave them. Or Chicago. Or Detroit. Why is someone not beating up his smart ass? Oh, man. Strange how that is, and I still have more people that trust me. Got 10K subs yet. See, again, you're going to flex how many stupid people fall for your grift. Like, congratulations. You're really good at ripping people off and brainwashing sycophants and forcing people to bow to your will. Great. You're like a cult leader. You like to fool vulnerable people into believing in your stupidity. Good job, pal. I hope you're proud of yourself. Just like Charles Manson, I'm sure, was proud of all of his followers, right? And David Koresh, well, okay, I don't want to, oh, great. I don't want to open that can of worms. How many of those are sock accounts? Anyone could buy subs. Yeah, right. Look at Silence Boy. He'll get the first 50 pages. He never gets the whole document because he has to pay for it. Yeah. Well, like I said, I didn't mean, like, yeah, I don't want to open a can of worms. But, what's the name of the guy that did the actual Kool-Aid guy? What was his name? When they say drink the Kool-Aid. Jim Jones. Jim Jones had a lot more followers than you. Yep. Jim Jones. Yep. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah. Jim Jones had a ton of followers. He had a whole city, Jonestown. because he had so many followers. So I guess you're in good company. So keep flexing on how many people you've fooled to believe in your stupid lies. Because there are a lot of naive people in the world. I mean, look at you. You believe in this stupidity, and so do all of your sycophant sheeple followers. They just do whatever you say because you said it. Frauditors say this is okay, so we shall do what the frauditor tells us to. Frauditors say this is okay, so we shall do what frauditors tell us to. Frauditors say this is okay, now we will do what frauditors tell us to.
Yes, we all say this is okay. Now you will do all that we tell you to. You all say this is okay. Now you will do what we all tell you to.
Frauditors say that it's okay. Now must all do what frauditors tell you to. Everyone follow the frauditors like sheep. Do what they say when they tell you to hide away all your information every day. Don't leave your house. You're not allowed to go outside. No, no, no. And if you do, you better close your windows and hide behind closed doors. And they better be locked or the frauditors will just walk right in, walk right in, walk right in, walk right in, walk right in. Frauditors want to do whatever they want to do, and no one can stop them because they own a camera. They think that the First Amendment means that if you own a camera, you could literally do anything you want and laws don't apply to you. They think a camera gives them special rights. They think a camera makes them immune to the law. They think a camera means they can tell everyone else what they can do. They're the ones who give directives. Because I have a camera and I'm gonna sue. They're the ones who give directives. Because I have a camera going after you. They're the ones who give directives. Do what I say or I'll file a complaint. They're the ones who give directives. Do what I tell you to do or I'll FOIA your information and dox you on the internet. You gotta follow their directives because they're full of threats and they're gonna harm you emotionally or financially, or get you fired, or get you arrested, or take away your freedom, or take away your money. They're gonna punish you if you don't do what they tell you to do, because that's what frauditors are. They're like animals in the zoo, and they look and act like poo, and they're so full of it, they can't get enough of it. Anything, 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 anything. Anything. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is fun. I love making fun of these idiots all day, every day. That's why I continue to do so. So it makes me happy. It makes me happy to make fun of Butterbrain Douche Canoes. Makes me happy to call them out on their stupidity. It makes me happy to expose their cult-like following. Because their sycophant followers love hate. They love hate. That's what's so crazy, right? Because hate is literally the opposite of love, and they love hate. Because ultimately, that's what frauditors are all about, is hatred. That's what they do. They hate cops. They hate the government. They hate city workers, public servants. They hate the general public because your feelings aren't going to control my actions. You guys you're just hate. You're hate machines. That's what you are. You spread hate. You spew hate. You sell hate. You're evil, vicious, violent, hateful scumbags. And you wonder why we don't like you guys. Are you serious? How can you not understand that people don't like scumbags? Do you guys hear that? Beep, beep. What is that? Did you hear that? There it goes again. Did you hear that? What the heck is that? And why is that happening? I don't have like a pop-up on my screen or anything. There it goes again. Are you guys hearing that, or is that just in my headphones? Ah, because they hate themselves. Ah, so they take it out on everybody else in the world. I like that. I like that. Yes, you cannot control other people, but have you ever heard of the butterfly effect? Everything, every action every human takes affects all the other people around them. Whether you like it or not, it does. That's just the way that the universe functions. On a fun, you could go to a molecular level. One molecule bumping into another one makes that one move. Everything changes. Your actions do affect other people. Whether you like it or not, it does. Because that's how the universe works. It's freaking physics. Action, reaction. That's Newtonian physics. I mean, every action you take is going to affect other people. Whether you like it or not. We're all connected in one form or another. Yes. Just dump them all in Portland. Yes. Get them all on a bus and ship them all to Portland. A one-way ticket to Portland. And once you get there, you can get a free house. If you go to Portland and you don't have a place to live, they will give you a tent to live in for free. And they'll give you all the drug paraphernalia you need also for free. The government provides all that to everyone in Portland. All you got to do is buy your own drugs, but stealing is a nonviolent crime. Therefore, they're not going to prosecute you for stealing. So all you have to do is steal the money to buy the drugs, and there you go. You're all set. Let's see. A lot of plastic silverware. Let's see. I think we scared them away. I don't know. Oh, well. Speaking of Jerry, a few people have mentioned Jerry. Oh, GMK, sweet lawyer at law. Sign me up, Portland. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. Since they won't arrest you for stealing in Portland, that's where we should steal their cameras. Yes. Why don't the frauditors head to Portland and hold them accountable? No, ship them off to Long Island with New Island Audit and the New York 5. Sink the island. There you go. Let's sign them up to go in the next trip to the Titanic. Yes. You know, you get all the sovereign citizens and all the Moors and all the auditors and get them a free trip and on a cruise, and you get them all loaded on the cruise ship, point it towards Antarctica, and then set it on fire. All right. Yeah, go audit Antarctica. Prove that the Earth is flat. All right. So anyway, the next video I wanted to show, ladies and gentlemen, since people in the chat are mentioning Jerry, Professor Crack and Jerry put out a video together This is the I think this is the video of the dude that we saw last week with his F Biden sign, but we didn't see Professor Crack and Jerry's take on it. And since they're good friends of the channel, I'm gonna go ahead and show it because they're good friends of the channel. Dag nabbit! All right.
Welcome back, everybody. Today we got a first timer on the channel. But before I go any further, I just want to point out right quick that we got a GoFundMe started for the Forgiven Jerry. If you can donate, it's a good cause, man. These auditors are getting carried away. This will help Jerry to get a little bit of equipment so he can do what he needs to do to be another voice that loudly stands up against these fools, speaks out, and lets the world know that they ain't about shit. So if you can, support the Forgiven Jerry. There's going to be links all over my channel to the fundraiser. With that said, let's take a look at this new evil enemy to arrive to the Professor Crack channel.
It is I, the White Rabbit here. We are out in Spruce Pine, North Carolina. And today we're going to try a new sign because Easley, South Carolina has yet to return the glorious and well-worn with awesome battle marks, the Fuck Biden sign. So we're out here with a new sign today. Fuck the Biden crime family. We have freedom isn't free and feelings don't dictate liberties. And we got a little rabbit here to do the thing. So we're out here. We have some friends. We have 4 Officer Safety and HPR News. They're going to head inside. They're going to do their thing inside City Hall and check out City Hall, do an employee conduct check. And we're going to go out here and exercise our First Amendment rights on the side of the road. We had a little prayer service this morning to bless our activities and everything. So we're going to go out here and see what the people say. It'd be great if some citizens stop and give their opinions, but we'll see what happens.
So right off rip, what do we learn about this little wascally wabbit? Well, it rambles, for one. But additionally, it's a conservative. And before any conservatives watching this get too excited, believe me, this is not who you want to represent you. First off.
All right, I'm sorry. Again, I'm not trying to get political. Well, Miss Mandy 777 is here. Listen, Mandy, yesterday, here's the thing. For some reason, I can't figure out in Discord, I know where the mute button is. I know how to click it. For some reason, I cannot get my microphone. I cannot get Discord to comprehend my microphone. I tried to change the settings and it just made it worse. I don't know. But I wasn't trying to give you a hard time or anything. My guest on Saturday's show is going to be Miss Mandy 777 with me and Frauditor News Network. We're going to have a great time. We're going to have a lot of fun talking and making fun of these idiots like we always do. What was I saying? I saw Garth Nader, who's also a future guest on this show. I'm not sure which side Wrangler was. Listen, I think at this point, everybody, look at this idiot. He's trying to steal taxpayers' money. That's his goal, is to steal taxpayer money. What a hero. Yippee. Thanks for exposing that you're a grifter and a criminal who's trying to get paid. Thanks a lot. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I joke. Round of applause for Rogue Nation. Oh, come on, guys. Seriously. Tell me how you really feel. If you make noise, get loud if you love Rogue Nation. Hey, what do you think's going to happen when Rogue Nation finally gets his lawsuit settled? Yeah. Anyway, here's the thing, Wranglers the Divider. Listen. Everyone should know by now when you're in my chat, I don't get involved in any of that stuff. My thing is making fun of idiots and pointing out their stupidity and exposing their BS. That's what I do here. I don't take sides because I know that there's been, you know, I'm not stupid. I know the community I'm in, and I know there's been some different people on different sides doing different things and beefing with other people. Ain't none of that got nothing to do with me. I just try to make everybody's morning happy and fun and start the day with a good mood by putting everyone in a good mood by making fun of idiots and their stupidity. That's what this is about. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. What is this channel about? Really? All right. That and
because I'm a frauditor.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our daily reading from the Constitution of the United States of America. Hardcover edition given to me as a gift from my friend Unclean Hands, Chili's Trifold of Terror. The First Amendment of the Constitution. Ratified December 15th, 1791. The First Amendment. Freedom of religion, press, and expression. If you own a camera, you could do whatever the hell you want with no consequences. The First Amendment, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Excellent. Anyway, again, I'm not trying to get political by playing this video. I'm just trying to show my friends Professor Crack and Jerry and what they're doing. So, yeah.
Have you ever heard the old expression that as soon as you resort to profanity, you've lost the argument? Well, look at this guy's approach. Using vulgarity to talk about the president. It's not very American. I know there are a lot of people that don't like Biden. And when I get political on this channel, and I do and I will, it's not in favor of anyone on the right or the left because I just hate the whole two-party system. Nevertheless, let's hear this guy out just a little bit more because I'm quite sure he's going to do plenty to embarrass himself.
So again, everybody, we're out here in Spruce Pine, North Carolina. We're just enjoying the day. It's a beautiful day. It's about 70 degrees or so. It's about 11 o'clock in the morning. We're hanging out, just having a good time. Exercising our First Amendment rights. We have some other people doing an employee conduct check of City Hall to make sure that the City Hall employees do a good job. Got some people pulled over, taking pictures. Well, hello, sir.
Wow, he's just like Sean Paul Reyes. This guy loves the attention so much. He feels so validated. 1,000 cars could drive by him, giving him the bird. If one person gets out to take a picture, he thinks he's a celebrity.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. We got a lot of supporters, yeah.
These guys are delusional. A lot of supporters. Go back and watch that clip. It's about 30 seconds long. I didn't rewatch it, but I'm going to guess 15 cars drove by and 2 to 3 gave them some sort of favorable response. They live in echo chambers. They are so delusional because the hillbilly on the porch next to them agrees with their ideology and a couple of people honk their horns. They think that their trashy signs are a good idea.
Trying to swerve to hit you, huh? It's a beautiful day out here in Spruce Pine, everybody. Right on here for that.
Actually, you know what? That is something that I wanted to address there from Graham. As a looker from the UK, I'm learning that the First Amendment is your right to offend. You have some strange ideas. Listen, yeah, impeach Sean Paul Reyes. Yes. So seriously, like this whole thing with these idiots is that they take all these things and twist them, right? Like, for example, the First Amendment. Why does the First Amendment exist at all? Well, because it is. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second, guys. Hold on. I got to get caught up with something. I just got a message about something in Discord that might be. Let's see. What is this? What the heck? Oh man, we gotta. All right, hold on, guys. This might actually be a thing. Okay, so Butt Crack News Network is live streaming Afro Man's bench trial right now. They've been live streaming it for the last 22 minutes. I'm looking at it though, and this is why I'm like fast forwarding through it, and I'm not seeing a trial. It looks like they're still waiting. Okay, you know what? I don't like this. I do not like this. First of all, I already hated Afro Man because the way he did his hair, he looked like King Buzzo from the Melvins. And I took offense to that because I like Buzzo. But now he changed his haircut. Ladies and gentlemen, this horrible, rotten douche canoe scumbag went from making himself look like King Buzzo, who I like, to making himself look like Joey Ramone. Boo! How dare he? He looks just like Joey Ramone. What a horrible, evil, rotten, butterbrain douche canoe from the depths of hell. Oh, evil man.
Signed off on the arrest warrant, so right there. I need a new judge anyways.
It's been a RICO act ever since the beginning, and he's involved in the RICO act too. It's been a RICO act since he turned in that town or one of the
and there's his dad sticking up for him as always, helping him fraud it.
And it's ran all the way to these punk bitches at the county attorney's office, these fat hogs that'll take any fucking case, and these judges here, these bottom feeder judges, court appointed judges, they'll take any case because it's money they're freaking hopping.
therefore, if he wants
His
to
face
tell
makes me
me
want to be sedated. 20, 20,
He doesn't
20,
know the law.
24 hours
He's
ago.
a fat
I want to
bastard,
be
got into trouble
sedated.
already. He's 21st
Nothing to
court
do, nowhere to go. I'm on
What
a
judge is it, Dan?
sedated.
What's his
Hurry,
name?
hurry, hurry. Get
Judge
me on a
Keys.
plane.
Drives the
Hurry,
red
hurry, hurry.
Ford Mustang
Or
in
I'll
the
go
parking lot,
insane.
guys.
Yeah.
Red Ford.
He's the one that I told you all about already. He's corrupt, and I told you this type of shit would happen.
He's the one.
Lynn County doesn't. But even though, I see cases in Lynn County on the news on KCRG TV9. I see recordings of cases. I see Monica's fucking ugly ass on TV
With her
and shit.
fake ass long
They're
hair.
recording in court and all that. But God forbid if I want to record my own corrupt trial, they make up unwritten rules that
Judge
they
can't say.
won't even tell
The
me
judge
about.
can't give an answer because they won't admit they're corrupt. He's either stupid or he's corrupt.
Just a second, guy.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, because I haven't been watching from the beginning. So what's happening is he has his bench trial today, but since he insists on live streaming it, the judge told him he can't. So now instead of having his trial, he's standing in the hallway bitching and complaining about not being able to film it. Oh, okay. So let me get to where we're at right now with this. Hold on. So now they said they're going to wait. Let's see.
If you guys are wondering how long we're going to be here today, yep, it's one of those days. That's called plugging your equipment into the electricity, because we're camping, ladies and gentlemen. We got a tent. We got a campfire. We are camping the whole fucking day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let what you just saw sink in for a second. I'm going to go to court. I'm not looking to cause trouble. I'm not looking to delay the case just to delay it. I'm not looking to, I'm going to go through the trial because I know that I'm right. Therefore, I am going to win on the merits of my case. Right? Right? Or I know I'm wrong. So I'm going to bring all this stuff with me. Like, they walk in their live streaming. The judge says you can't do that. So now they have to wait outside. Oh, no. Well, luckily, we purposely went out of our way for this to happen. Or else, why the hell would we bring all of this extra equipment for us to camp out here all day if we didn't know that we were going to push that into happening? If that wasn't their expected outcome, why were they prepared for it? Let's get to the live and see what's happening right now. Oh, apparently nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, David, we never heard of Afro Man. I just wanted to go to work, but then I got high. Call my wife a jerk, but then I got high. Yeah, never heard of Afro Man. Let's see, Gamer 88. So what's this now? This is the live, and what happened? Did they cut him off? No stream?
Thanks for tuning in.
Oh. Here, wait, let me put this so we could read what his sycophant sheeple followers are saying. Let's change the view here. There we go. Let's see. Never forget Eric Brandt. Right here, the very first, most.
Okay, got everything nice and flat, ladies and gentlemen. So,
Like, how can you start say, hey, let's look at their chat and see what their sycophant, idiot, insane, moronic followers are saying? And what's the first thing I read? Never forget Eric Brandt. Oh, man.
What's up, Mushroom? Thanks so much for tuning in. Let me can you guys let me know how the quality is? Put a 1 in the chat if the quality is good. Put a 2 if it needs some improvement. I repeat, put a 1 in the chat.
What do you
if
put
the
in there
quality
if
is
it's
good? Put a
BS
2 if it needs
content?
some improvement.
Can I just put the finger
1?
emoji in there?
Okay, awesome. Yep. Awesome. So yeah, this is the upgraded iPhone, guys. Previously I had an older one, so Sarah, the Jones County attorney.
Actually, Ling Chi,
Well, so Bonnie was right there, and then I asked the sheriffs where she's at. I think she just disappeared. So the Jones County attorney is looking for Bonnie, guys. She's
So Ling Chi, it's kind of funny. I actually, at one of my jobs once, I used to work in an office years ago. I actually got in trouble for stealing electricity because I plugged my phone in to charge it at work. It's true. It's Two. It's Two. If Tones is still here, it's Two. It's Two. You know what I'm talking about. Someone's asking, why do we need 5 employees to guard the X-ray machine? In case someone actually does pull a gun, perhaps?
County.
Who
They
is
can't
that?
find
Who
Bonnie.
said that?
Yeah, she disappeared.
Ellie. Okay. All right, this is a bad signal this guy has going here. Let me put myself in live chat. See if I'm actually popping up or if I'm blocked on this channel. I don't know if I'm blocked on here or not. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's got a bad signal. I don't know if there's anything. I wish that I don't know. It's like, and even if it was working right, I mean, who knows when whatever it is that gonna end up happening is gonna happen. It might be 4 hours from now. Who knows? They said they're gonna camp out all day. So, let me go back to a different video. In the meantime, let's go back to the one we were showing, featuring our friends, good friends of the channel, Professor Crack and Jerry, the Forgiven Jerry. All right, Forbidden Jerry, Forgiven Jerry, same crap.
This is so unbearable. It's just a completely classless act for them to be on the side of the road with those signs that kids are going to read. It's so unnecessary. It's not edgy. It's not thought-provoking. It's just pathetic.
What's up, man? Just exercising my First Amendment. What's up?
Look, we've got an ordinance. We can't have language like that, okay?
Yeah, but the Supreme Court says I can.
Well, we've got an ordinance, town ordinance. You can't use any kind of offensive or abusive language. Okay?
This isn't offensive. This is political speech, protected by the Supreme Court and the Constitution.
So look, okay, I'm not going to be here to try to give you a hard time.
Oh, you're doing that right now.
No, I'm not.
I'm not going anywhere.
Well, you've got to.
No, I don't.
Okay?
No, I don't. I'm on public property. This is protected speech.
Listen to me. I don't know why you got to make it hard.
I'm not.
Okay?
You're making it hard because you're not protecting my.
We have an ordinance.
It doesn't matter about your ordinance.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
That's the law. That's the law.
No, it's not.
Okay.
This
It
is-
is the law.
Your ordinance doesn't mean shit in terms of the Constitution, my friends.
Okay.
I've been all over the. I'm being molested by the police. You want to come get this?
Oh, have you, buddy? Have you been all over the country? So have stewardesses and carnival workers. So good for you. It doesn't make you an expert on the law. You would have been better off saying that you had a trifold from Chile if you wanted to convince anyone of that. Also, you're not being molested by anybody. And that's a really stupid thing for you to say. I mean, one dumb thing after another comes out of your mouth.
You're not being molested.
Yes, you are. You're harassing me right now. Is this a consensual stop?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Is this a consensual stop?
We're trying to tell you.
All right,
it's
so-
an ordinance, okay? And if you don't.
Woo! Thank you. Don't abide by it. What? What are you going to threaten me with?
We will. We have an order. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Okay? You can move on.
I'm not moving anywhere because this is protected free speech under the Constitution. Supreme Court in Cohen v. California has already ruled on this. Go ahead and issue me what you want and get a federal lawsuit. I go all over the country doing this. What? Hold on. Before you walk away, what's your name and badge number?
What I'm about to say is directed at the mouth breathers who support channels like this. And I swear, every time I press pause, there's like 4 or 5 things I could address, but there will be no federal lawsuit. I know. You've set up janky, broken down amusement park rides in 38 different states. So therefore, you're qualified to be a part of the DeCastro law firm. But at the end of the day, no frauditor has ever had a case of any meaning, a lawsuit of any value go their way. It's never happened, and it's not going to.
What's your name and badge? All right, what's your name then?
I'm Sergeant Detective Burleson. That's the chief cook.
All right, so let's go ahead and get some deprivation of rights under Color's law then.
I'm doing the same thing you're doing. I'm trying to go back to my pro day. I'm walking this way too.
So this is your.
We're not doing this crap. I'm not traveling. I was walking. Just
Dude,
like
I
you.
go all over the country doing this.
Yeah,
If you
what are
guys
talking
want a
about?
federal lawsuit, then by all
We're
means.
blocking- Look, we're not trying to give you guys a hard time.
You're doing that right
We
now.
are.
You're infringing on my protest.
We have an ordinance.
Doesn't matter about your
What's
ordinance. Your ordinance.
It's a class 3 misdemeanor.
Your ordinance is. You're violating the Constitution and the Supreme Court.
We can't have an ordinance that trumps Constitution. We have a town ordinance. that
Okay,
it's any kind of
so
abusive or offensive language.
this isn't.
Oh my God. Did you hear this slack jaws wingman speak up about Trump? Like, let it go. Jesus, you're not suing anybody. You're not. I mean, you can sue, but you're not winning any lawsuits. And those law enforcement officers aren't the least bit shook by your threats. If you've done it and you're so knowledgeable, do it. Bring it.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
Look up Cohen v. California, my friend. Hey, Chief, look up Cohen v. California, my friend.
I'm the chief. Yes, he is. And I can see that there.
So I believe this is the case law he was referring to, which says that essentially you have to have more than concern for disturbing the peace in order to stop one from displaying a vulgar sign. And way to go. What he was able to succeed in doing, maybe, is citing case law that empowers him to be a douche canoe. Now you get to stand around with a vulgar sign, getting attention so that you have a video to put on YouTube. Well done. What a freedom fighter you are. You're a regular Che Guevara, aren't you?
Doesn't matter about your
What's
ordinance. Your ordinance,
It's a class 3 misdemeanor.
your ordinance is you're violating the Constitution and the Supreme Court.
We can't have an ordinance that trumps Constitution. We have a town ordinance.
Okay,
Any kind
so
of abusive or offensive language.
this isn't abusive or offensive. This is protected free speech. No, it's
Well,
not.
the reason we have
Just
the First
look up
Amendment to
Cohen v.
protect
California, my
free
friend.
speech, and so we can't do this.
Hey, Chief, look up Cohen v. California, my friend.
I'm the chief. Yes, he is. And I can see that there's absolutely no point talking to you.
Yeah,
You have no business being here at all. Right?
Exactly. I'm going to go back. So right now, I'm going to try and manipulate multiple cameras here for you guys. So now he puts on his lights because he's all right. They're saying that the ordinance, their ordinance trumps the Constitution and my free protected political speech.
Richard, I didn't invent it though.
Sorry, everybody. This isn't new
I wish I did.
Kind of shitty. August of 2023. This is getting close to expiration.
Listen, somebody said I should copyright Douche Canoe right here. Yeah, Richard Fulmer said it. Here's the problem. Check this out. Let me show you this. Look at that. This is just Google douche canoe. Look, define douche canoe. Define douche canoe. Douche canoe. Adjective. A secondary level of douche that cannot be contained by a bag, therefore must be condemned to a canoe and henceforth spend the rest of eternity floating down the river of douchery. Hey, cunt muffin, why don't you climb into your douche canoe, cry me a river, and float the F away? Yeah, that's the same. Look, don't be a douche canoe. See, I didn't invent it, man. Look. I didn't want that to go to. Look, it's a douche canoe t-shirt. See? Try something new. Learn to park your douche canoe. Your daddy is a douche canoe. And look, here's a douche in a canoe. You're a douche canoe. GIF, whatever. Don't be a douche canoe sticker. Don't be a douche canoe cup. Don't be a douche canoe. Don't be a douche. See, I didn't invent it. This is a thing. See? Mm-hmm. Nobody likes a douche canoe. You, sir, are a douche canoe. Anyway, so yeah, I can't copyright it because it's a thing, man. I didn't invent it. Nope. Holy crap, I didn't even realize we've been on 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a minute. Oh no, I still got Afro Man's live stream open. I just saw a cop, but then the cop just walked by and completely ignored the dude, so there's nothing there. Oh, and I'll tell you this too, regarding this this live stream from Afro Man's bench trial, where they decided to spend the whole day waiting around in court. So while all this is going on just now, I was, watching it in the background. And just to give you an idea of how brainwashed, we know that their fans are sickos. The fact that Rogue Nation was in here bragging about having so many subs is actually extremely annoying because their fans are so absolutely batshit insane. And what I was just reading in the comment section of his live stream proves that. A bunch of people are going off about how all cops do is beat their wives and kick their dogs. And they're just harping on that and harping on that. And then, for those of you who heard it, I mentioned the other day, I saw a movie called Sound of Freedom. And it's a true story about this cop who saved, well, in the movie, it's the true story of a specific event where he saves 54 children from sex traffickers. Within the course of his entire career, he saved over 120 children from sex traffickers. The movie's a true story about this cop who saved that. So, I'm just watching their chat. Half of the people in the chat, okay, well, there are actually three groups of people in their chat. There were women walking around in the courthouse. So there were people who were making fun of them for being fat. And then there was the other group of people were people who were saying cops just beat their wives. And then the third group of people were people saying that movie's nothing but government propaganda to try and make the cops look good and try to make it look like cops actually help people and that it's all a lie and that it's made up nonsense. So this is the mentality of your fan base. So you want to gloat about the fact that you got more fans than I do? Well, if those are your fans, I don't want them. Oh, thank you very much. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. I've been 4 hours on. I love you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. It's been great. Don't forget to be here tomorrow morning. And also, don't forget that Saturday on this very channel with me and my co-host, Frauditor News Network, our guest is going to be the one, the only, the beautiful, wonderful, fantastic Miss Mandy 777. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget that in the future, our guests afterwards, we have so many great guests lined up for the Saturday show, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This weekend, Miss Mandy 777. Next weekend, Mark the Sarcastic Law Student. And on July 29th, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the queen herself, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat. The week after that, on August 5th, ladies and gentlemen, Frauditor Roundup. August 12th, the Dick Bag Patrol. August 19th, Darth Vader. August 26th, Frauditor Ram. And on September 2nd, our guest is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Dummy Kruger will be with us. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. I love you guys so much. You're the best fans in the world. I love you guys so very much. Round of applause for you guys. Thank you for joining me, and until next I muted myself again. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm all shit up.